Good evening, everybody. It is Sunday, July 18th, 2021. What is up, you guys? Chat, hello. 2.5 Shens. Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it, buddy. And I keep telling you, you don't need to do it, and you keep insisting. So, thank you. Really appreciate it. Hopefully, the rest of your stream went really well. Everyone, if you're unfamiliar with our buddy 2.5 Shens, he is a streamer who also has been known to do Divinity Original Sin 2 challenge runs. Definitely learn a lot from this guy whenever he is streaming Divinity, but he also streams other games, and he's a very chill dude. Yeah, it's always nice to check in with his stream and see what's going on. So thank you again, and to everyone that came in with Shens' raid, thank you, and hopefully you will stick around, because I'm also playing Divinity Original Sin 2. So my name is Mark. I do DOS 2 challenge runs, I do Baldur's Gate challenge runs, I've done Sekiro challenge runs in the past. We play stuff. We like improving. Moist Poison Ivy, thank you so much for the follow. Hello. But yeah, so tonight we are continuing a challenge run of Divinity Original Sin 2. We're doing solo honor mode, no reloads. We are running Lone Wolf, but here's what we're doing. We are running a pure character, which means our main character, we're playing solo, cannot kill, cannot steal, cannot side with the Voidwoken in any conversations, cannot source vampirize after you get access to source vampirism. So can't purge souls or anything like that. So the goal of the character is that we are going to make it to the Path of Blood in Act 4. We're going to pass the Statue of Lucian, so we will be deemed pure, we'll get our wings, and then we're going to persuade the final battle to a win without fighting. That's the goal. We are currently level 15 in Act 2. Stabity, what's going on? How many pans? No, I leave the panning to our guy Shens. He knows what he's doing with the pans. We have a battle mage build that we run, but it uses staffs. Yeah. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the continue button here, and we will jump in to the game, and I will go ahead and do an overview of where our character's at, and we will move from there. We do not play with any mods except in this run. We have one active, and it is one that our friend Nameless Wonder made and posted in my Discord. And it is basically an item that does the exact same checks that the Statue of Lucian does, to help me keep track of whether or not I've lost purity or whether I've still got it. So it's just one tiny little item that just says, hey, you're pure, or hey, you're not pure anymore. Go back to the beginning. So if you see the check purity, oh, here come the random ass quest rewards. Sure, why not? Let's just take the most expensive ones. Oh yeah, what else you got for me? Love this bug. Oh, more. All right. Oh, don't mind me. So what is happening right here is that sometimes the game forgets to give you rewards for quests that you've completed. When it forgets to do that, they'll show up the next time that you load into the game. So apparently we've completed at least 4 quests that had item rewards that we did not claim the rewards for. So I'll just claim the most expensive ones for most of these. Alrighty. Sure enough. Alright, so our character, as I said, is level 15. Now, note, I made her look exactly like Sabine as a joke. She is actually a custom elf, as you can tell by the Dome of Protection and lack of remove the shackles, or break the shackles, whatever it is. We have maxed out wits, thanks to Lone Wolf. We are close to maxed out memory, hilariously. And we have enough constitution to be able to do flesh sacrifice without losing our shield. And we also have enough intelligence, strength, and finesse to wear whatever gear comes our way. We have been focusing on gear that gives plus summoning. You can see pretty much every slot that we have that can give extra summoning is giving extra summoning, with the exception of our hat. The result of which is that we have 20 in summoning. So I mentioned earlier that we cannot kill with our main character. However, summons, totems, charmed creatures, anything that's not us can deliver killing blows for us, so that it's not like I'm going around looking for fights, because I am trying to play as sort of a character that deserves to get its wings, but I'm also not necessarily going to back away from fights. On top of the 20 in summoning, we've got 4 in polymorph. We'll have a 5th point at level 16 so that we can do apotheosis. We've got supporting combat abilities in pretty much everything with the exception of Huntsman. So that we can cast all sorts of different utility spells. You can see my bar is just loaded with all kinds of different defensive and utility spells. We're spec'd for persuasion. We've started putting some points in bartering. We have Lore Master because we're an elf. And I have items that give us 4 thievery when you pull them together as switch items for if I need it. What's going on, Berensky? Hello, good to see you. Happy Sunday, guys. For talents, we have Lone Wolf, as mentioned, all skilled up bigger and better for just more attributes and stat and combat abilities and stuff. Ancestral Knowledge and Corpse Eater are the elven stuff. Pet Pal we still have because of reasons, I don't know. And then, of course, we have Spider's Kiss that's giving us a Resurrection Idol. So we have a Glowing Idol Rebirth. We actually have 2 of these bad boys. And the third one is the Idol of Purity, the item that I mentioned we can use to check and see whether or not our character will be able to pass the Path of Blood. Alright, that's good enough for an overview. Let's go ahead and start running around and doing stuff. How about a warm-up fight? Let's go pick something to pick on. Maybe some bears. Just getting the swing of things before we get moving. As I mentioned, we are level 15. I'm not planning on sticking around in Act 2 for too much longer after I hit level 16. We'll see if that changes. I'm not sure. The idea being, I may want to start heading for the end of the game whenever we are able to. So I just did a metric F ton of damage. We might actually be able to just get the kills straight up. Never mind, they stole its turn. So I figured they might do something similar. These guys are... well, they'll steal initiative. So they went ahead and stole a turn from our poor summon, which of course led to our poor summon not being able to do anything. What's going on here? This blood totem's got a whole lot of health, doesn't it? Alright, fair enough. Alright, well, since they're done stealing turns, and I checked them and they have the worst fire resistance in history, let's go ahead and blow them away with a dope fire incarnate. So you see here I've saved a special little combination of turning a incarnate into a fire infusion to give it +5 pyrokinetic and fire attacks. I'm also going to give it Master of Sparks so that its attacks will do sparking, which will really work against these characters that have no ability to counter fire. I'm also going to go ahead and buff up my incarnate as best I can here. And let's watch him do the work. Oh, the sparks did plenty there, happy to say, and the battering ram should finish the job. So for those of you who wanted to see some Pan action, that was somewhat close, except our Pan is a giant fire demon. Sort of the same. Not exactly, but sort of. What's going on, Poke? We are doing just fine, though we only just started, so let's see how the run goes tonight. So you'll notice that I have only 2 source points at the moment, and while under normal circumstances we would have a lot more than 2 source points, we've kind of gone full Murphy's Law with this run. You can see here, Almira died without being able to give us a source point, because we couldn't save her. Sahala also died before we could finish saving her. The Advocate we didn't side with, or we didn't get the free source point from, because I'm trying to play a hero, so he's dead. Jehan is the person we have gotten a source point from so far. And now I have to decide between Mortis, Hanag, and Riker for who I get my 3rd source point from. / if I get my 3rd source point from anyone. Should be really funny if I didn't. I'd prefer to do it. I think Riker is the person I would like to get the source point from. With that in mind, let's go. How do I want to do this? Let's do one more warm-up fight here. I'm gonna warm up against the wolves that are hanging out over here, and the giant wolf creature. Although I genuinely cannot tell you where my character thinks he's going, or she rather. She definitely took quite the detour there. There we go. Our pre-buff sequence, especially in conversations that I know are going to, or sorry, battles that I know are going to start with a conversation, include haste and flesh sacrifice. Now the reason why I do those is because, and then the reason why, if it's a conversation, I hold off on just like mashing 1 through the conversation, is that while spells are like buffs that you give, do not cool down while you're in conversation, right? You can see haste and flesh sacrifice are not moving here while we're in conversation. The spells are cooling down in the background, so I will be able to cast flesh sacrifice and haste again if I just wait for their cooldowns. Hey, what's going on, Neuro? We're planning on getting it from Riker if we can. I think that's the one that'll probably be the one that thematically of the 3 that are left would make the most sense for our character to accept. I don't know if accepting from Mortis or Hanag is necessarily in the heroic sort of theme. But given that Sahéla and Almira both died, I mean, what are we gonna do, right?
The creatures. Go. His frantic.
Right. Anyway. Oh no, we're surrounded. This is awful. Whatever. Shall we do? So I'm going to make a, well, let's go ahead and examine our enemies here really quickly. This guy's got 60% fire's immunity. This one's got 12%, and the rest, I think, all are 12%. Oh, no, never mind. This guy's got leadership. Yeah, he's got leadership 4. So anything that's standing near him is going to get the 12% fire resists. Everyone else is kind of not getting it. So my options here are make a fire incarnate and just kind of work with that. While he's not going to do a tremendous amount of damage to the abomination itself, he will definitely be able to take out most of these other wolves. So that is option number 1. Option number 2 is I go ahead and make a blood incarnate and let him go ham for a little while. I am gonna go with the fire incarnate option. I think probably makes a little bit more sense to do here. So again, I'm gonna just park him right here, I think makes sense, because a whirlwind will hit a number of these guys. Should be good. Baba Yaga coming in strong showing with both murdering the channel points and submitting for chess puzzles. I will do the chess puzzles after this fight, and congratulations on your successful channel point murder. Those channel points have been sent to the Hall of Echoes and hopefully not consumed by any of the asshole gods in this game. You can see here, I was able to fully buff up the Incarnate with pretty much everything I have, while also being able to go invisible. And keep myself nice and safe. Hey, you're doing great, buddy. Yeah, go ahead and... Can you fireball, like, right... Is there a spot where you can fireball? Since he's immune to fire, it's gotta be a spot that might hit all 3 of these guys. Ah, sure enough. Thank you. And I'll have him go invisible as well, because why not? Oh, he resurrected a dog. Oh, that is interesting. Well, fair enough, dude. So, note that he has Walk It Off, which means if I were to try using Mental Domination on him, it would only last for 1 turn as opposed to 2. Now, don't get me wrong, I might still do it, because he might just blow away one of his friends here. However, I'm not feeling like coming out of invisibility just yet. So let's hold this turn. Likewise, the Incarnate can reveal himself earlier, because he's got Master of Sparks, and I'd like for him to use all of his turns of Master of Sparks. I did give it to him, so that he could be, you know, good with it. Very good. Yes, nicely done, buddy. And I will park him... It's a good spot to park him. If I put him too close to this guy, he's probably gonna get bopped, but it's fine, let's do that. My character will delay turn 1 more time to get a double turn here. I'm assuming that our Incarnate's about to get blown to bits. But let's see what the result is here. Oh no, it seems like he's just fine. Alright, so he's got one more turn of Master of Sparks, so let's go ahead and just hit this guy with all we've got. You notice the fireballs are doing just fine here. Yeah, stuff's just going back and forth. What happened here? A teleport? Interesting play. Okay. He's doing a lot less damage than I thought he was gonna do. I'm gonna be very honest. The heck is Void Howl? Hang on, I've never seen that before. Void Howl gives, oh my god, what a buff. Strength 5, Wits 5, Movement +1, Accuracy. What's the difference between chance to hit and accuracy, by the way? Not just... I don't know what the heck this ability is. This is pretty awesome. I mean, congratulations to this guy for having all of that stuff. However, I think what I'm gonna go ahead and do here is take it over this guy for one turn. And then we will try and remove the rest of these guys in time. What makes sense to do here? I don't think my teleport does that much damage, so let's go ahead and park these guys on top of one another. Oh, that was way closer than I thought it was gonna be. Yikes! I almost killed one of these. Oh my god, that would have been awful. That would have not been good. Ooh. Yeah, let's not make that mistake too often. I'd love to buff up our incarnate here. Let's go ahead and hit him with some stuff. And I think next turn I will go ahead and flay skin on our Lamenting Abomination here, so that he won't be immune, or as immune to the stuff that our incarnate hits. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, very nice. Oh, he decided to do a couple attacks on him? Alright. Let's see if the Abomination just smacks him out of existence. Yep, that made sense. Alright, so as promised, here comes the flay skin on this guy. So that reduces his resistances by 50 each, and then I'm gonna go ahead and put him to sleep since he's the last opponent left. There we go, and let's go ahead and chill. Hey, what's going on, Fu? Yep, Sunday stream. That's us. We a Sunday streamer now. Alright. So with this guy's resistances nullified, we'll do much closer to full damage, especially now that he's set to burning. His fire resists a lot less. No, never mind. Sorry, I forgot he had Walk It Off, which resulted in his the flay skin debuff only lasted for one turn. But hey, you know, what are you gonna do? The best melee tourney of all time? Oh my goodness, that's high praise. Well, I'm glad it was good. and check our armors. Yeah, we've got a lot of armor as well. I think we'll be just fine here. Don't need to do anything else, really. What's the play? Resurrection? Okay, fair enough. Ouchies. Really? You can smack me from there? I mean, that's awesome and all, but you're not alive anymore. Our Incarnate will go and cover for us. The Mario 64 runners are incredible. That's awesome that they're still doing it. Well, it's a great day for streams, isn't it? Oh, you know what? Tell you what, guys. Someone was asking in the we're gonna do this literally for one person that was asking on the subreddit, and I didn't see if the question got answered. So if you Door to Eternity on a summon, which means they can't leave, can we summon a different summon? Nope. Alright, cool. Well, now I can go on the subreddit and answer that question with a definitive nope. And there is nothing in the base game that allows you to have more than one big summon at a time. He lost the run? Oh, that's a shame. Always sad when people lose their runs, right? Right, chat? Exactly, Foo. Yep. Mm-hmm. Imagine dying in solo honor mode. I cannot possibly imagine doing such a thing. Although, in this run, me dying is kind of the least of my worries. Losing purity is the sad way to go with this one. I need to remember that my teleport damage is starting to increase simply as a factor of my level. Alright, we're heading into Driftwood Square here. We're gonna do some selling, mostly. Never mind, I'm not selling to that guy. He's got no money.
Glad to see you well.
Thank you, yeah, I'm glad to be well. Yeah. Selling most of the stuff that we just found. And we did identify some things, I guess. Hey, what up, Foo? Thank you so much for choosing to use your Twitch Prime on this channel. Very generous and super appreciated. Please enjoy your next month of ad-free viewing and Tier 1 emotes. Welcome back for a second month. Really appreciate you being here. Always appreciate your fun contributions to the chat. Favorite casual gamer? Oh, there's nothing casual about this. We are all business, dude. We are all business all the time. And don't you forget it. By the way, I'm just keeping the blindfold as a memory of the fact that I crushed the arena blindfolded. And by I crushed the arena, I mean a Fire Incarnate with Master of Sparks went ham. Alrighty, let's start making our way toward our objective for the evening, which is... Can you also use it to cleanse a blind effect? I believe so, yeah. I believe you can use it in Act 3, the permanent blindness that Rallick bestows upon you. If you're wearing it, then you take it off, then, yeah, it fixes it. Very, like, the most niche of corner cases. And we're not even going to be doing that in Act 3 because I think I've mentioned before, with the way that this run is coming together, Act 3 is just going to be a straight shot to the Academy. I may stop to persuade Alexander to tell me, just for, you know, for lore flavor again, and make it so that Alexander is on my team in the Battle of the Arena of the One or whatever. But again, my plan is just to jump directly to Act 4 as fast as we can. I think the only thing we're going to fight against is Tyrsendelius / the Source Titan. So that's what we got. By the way, I'm just remembering that there was a chess puzzles that was redeemed. So let's go to the Lady Vengeance for cool music, and then we're gonna do the chess puzzles that was redeemed, because I don't want to be scamming out here. We are not scamming Baba Yaga. Not doing it. I wouldn't dream of it. Here we go. 5 minutes of chess puzzles coming right up. I was on a long train ride today, guys, and I played a couple of games of chess. Oh, man. It is so fun and so stressful to play ladder chess. I managed to pull out, to pull even, I think. Did I go, what did I go, 4 and 3? I went 4, 3, and 1. So, not bad. Kept my rating. I think I actually gained rating. I'm like close to 1200. What am I at right now? 1191. 1191 in 10-minute rapid. So proud of it. But we're not doing that right now. We're doing a 5-minute puzzle rush. So it's just going to be chess puzzles in increasing difficulty starting right now. This is a puzzle that looks like I can just get an immediate checkmate with that knight right there. This is another checkmate. Most of the starting puzzles are just kind of finding checkmate patterns or taking free pieces, so nothing all too crazy here. Seems to be the move here. I just go like this, and then I go like... I just leave, right? Yeah. Okay. And then, oh, this is to prevent a checkmate, the queen has to sacrifice itself. Right. That makes sense. Here we have a spot where I take the rook, and then the king is too far away to be able to prevent my pawn from advancing up the board. This is a place where I'm going to sacrifice this bishop. In exchange, I'm going to be able to take the queen, which is now undefended. But the bishop had to be dealt with because of check. What we got here? It looks like I can put the king in check by going here. The king is going to have no choice but to retreat inward. And then I should be able to force a checkmate by moving my queen up. Yep. Very good. What do we got here? This is an interesting pattern. I'm seeing a way to win White's queen. Sacrificing the rook, and then, yeah, skewering the king. Makes sense. Here, obviously, I have to take the queen, and then, there we go. And then I get out of the way with my king by moving up, and then the pawn can move to protection and be fine. I see a check with a bishop that cannot be stopped. Yeah. Yep, and then the king now moves to an unsafe spot where the queen joins. This is a pattern that the chess puzzles really does like to hit us with, where the king is like on this square to defend, and then you can sacrifice a queen or like a rook, for example, to earn yourself a checkmate. And yeah, here it is, the same pattern again on the other side of the board. And here it is again. Very, very nice, chess.com. Thanks for just giving me the same puzzle pattern over and over. Here is an opportunity to... So we check here. And then it looks to me like if I move my bishop like this, we are now threatening a checkmate, which forces the queen to act. And then we take it. I don't see a way around. Well, I guess I could move the bishop here, which immediately gets blocked. I think the correct move here is the check with the rook, yeah. And then move forward again. And we're going to earn both rooks here by taking this one and then sweeping through and taking this one. Hey, what's going on, Muller? Good to see you. We're in the middle of doing some chess puzzles here. Oh my god. White has 2 queens, but we can checkmate simply by going there. It doesn't matter if you have 2 queens if you're dead. This looks like a pattern in which we can take there. Now, our king has to move to defend. All right. Cool. We have 56 seconds. I can try and speed up a little bit here and see if we can't get 1 or 2 more of these out of the way. Only real move that I can see here is a check with this queen, and then we can keep checking and moving forward. And then what else? Ah, a fork. This is what we're leading to. A fork on the king and the queen, and we take the queen. Nice. Here, I think I can just run this outside passed pawn all the way up, earn a queen. Nice. All right, we have 20 seconds left. Maybe we can get one more puzzle done. I see a check here on d5 that cannot be stopped. Nice, we got to 20. 8 seconds left. I don't think I'm going to get another one here, but... Oh, we got to 21. Nice, that's awesome. So 21 puzzles done in 5 minutes. Let's take a look at the 20-second puzzle here just to see what it was. Snappy, thanks so much for the host. Welcome on in. Good to see you. So the 20-second puzzle was... I think I see the pattern, or I think I see the attack here. So we move pawns forward. This guy needs to go forward here. Then we take, and then the king still cannot catch up. So if I had really gotten 5 more seconds to look at this puzzle, we would have been able to snap that one up as well. Who redeemed that, by the way? Baba Yaga, thanks so much for the chess puzzles redemption. It's always fun to go ahead and do those. See how sharp we are at a given point during the stream. But yeah, thank you very much. Alrighty. Let's get back to work. We haven't been to the Black Pits at all, so I don't even have either of the Black Pits waypoints yet. The closest one, I think, would be here in Stone Garden Graveyard. And we're going to take a stop here and do a surgery. I think we'll be able to perform a successful surgery, provided we win the fight that's coming up here. So in order to win that fight, we're gonna make summons and just, do all kinds of ham to try and get things going here. Oh, hey, buddy.
The man paces.
If you're looking for healing or
The man,
again,
he gestures with his pipe.
just
So using that scholar tag. Surgery on a grape. I don't know what that means, but no. Surgery on a human person named Natalie. It's a meme. Anyone want to try explaining the meme to Boomer over here?
be ready to flee if necessary.
Or am I going to have to look this up later, or is it something that I'll understand when I'm older?
Across the cellar, a shape bearing some resemblance to a woman lurches around to face you.
It's
It utters
just a guy
loud,
doing surgery on a
gurgling
grave.
gurgle.
Why does that... Oh. Okay. All right. Is the way that Mueller put it made me think that it was more sinister. All right. Well, thanks for the explainer.
She senses us. You're right. I hadn't noticed before. All right.
Another gurgle.
Alright, I've positioned myself in a spot where I can probably do some work here. Okay. So, I think blood is going to be the way to go here. It looks like there's already a blood surface kind of ready for me here, which is great. Even though, you know, these guys have less magic armor than they do physical armor. Actually, that's not even true. They have almost the exact same. Look, we gave him a lot of buffs there. Is there anything I can do with Natalie herself? It doesn't really look like it. I could summon one more thing, but I think I'd much rather just go invisible here and see if we can't do some work with our guy. Oh, he does lots of damage. All right, I'm gonna try to eliminate the Natalie's Despair, the cold one. Eliminating the cold one would be great for me because that is the one that does an AoE reveal. So Shadow Infusion gives Chameleon Cloak and Corrupted Blade, and it increases damage by 25%. That also increases movement by +1, apparently. So there's one more infusion to be gained at level 16, and that is called Warp Infusion, which I've never used before, but presumably it gives our boy a teleport of some kind. Like I said, I've never made it to level 16 with a summoner, so we will find out when we get there. As both of us are invisible right now, I'm gonna go ahead and delay turn. Likewise, this guy's also going to delay turn, and we're just gonna keep ourselves nice and laying low. Actually, you know, this guy can just delay. Gives Nether Swap. All right. I mean, teleports are teleports. I'm not gonna say no to it. All right, 2 down. This is great so far. I think we can continue closing in on some of these guys. That way, if they try to run at us, we'll be able to give them the old puncheroo. I am continuing to delay turn here. Let's let them gather around our guy, who is now quite tanky. I gotta say, he's holding up quite nicely, which I'm certainly okay with. Trying to hit him, but he has held up quite nicely, and now I can actually continue to buff him up if I'd like, and I think I do like. Is there any more blood on the ground? I don't see any. All right, let's make some for ourselves. That was a waste of an action point, but whatever. So blood surfaces just fine, and then we're going to go ahead and give our incarnate a little bit of help. No big deal. Is there anything else I can do for him? I suppose I should be doing this instead. when I do buffs like this. Yeah, I think we're good here. Just helping him recover physical armor. And we'll go ahead and haste and peace of mind him as well. If I can find the blood surface to park on top of here. Just keep him as nicely buffed up as we can, and I don't think I need to do anything else.
The young woman lies still.
Oh, we didn't get full experience there because Natalie decided to just kind of walk into an attack of opportunity so massive that it knocked her unconscious. So we didn't get the 2 extra kills that would have given us, I think, what, 12,000 experience each. Oh, I need to turn the combat log on. Anyway, let's go ahead and do the operation. Again, nothing has gone right with this run, guys. Like, normally, if you guys watch, you know, normally the runs that we do are like max experience. You know, we're going all out with the experience and don't usually run into issues like this. But I gotta tell you, this run has been hilarious in the sheer amount of things that have gone sideways for us. Piblo, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Right, let's go ahead and do the surgery.
It's a maggot of some kind.
This is the delicate tweezers, I think.
The maggot is caught in the pinch of the tweezers, and the woman's breathing has grown shallow as she hovers
And then-
between life and death. All you can do is close her up and hope for
Is
the
it
best.
slowly or quickly? Anyone remember? Anyone remember if it's 1 or 2 here? I do not remember whether it's slowly or quickly close up the wound. I thought it was slowly, but I could be wrong. Yeah, whatever. We're looking it up. It was slowly. Okay. Good to know that my instincts are right.
You replace the woman's
She's alive. I'll tend to...
So we lost out on how much experience? Because each fury was worth, or each of those like aspects was worth how much damage or how much experience? 2,700. So we lost out on another 5,400 experience. That's all normal. No worries.
The young woman.
It's you. The Majesty put me. I remember, and then I woke.
Yep. Swan should give us a reward, I think.
I'll keep an eye on her until she's ready to... All right.
Yep. Thought we might get one. Well, we'll just go ahead and take the most expensive one. Again, we're starting to really not have monetary issues anymore. But again, considering this is a build that cannot steal, we've been running around with some money issues in the past. Anyway, nice work there, getting the surgery to go off without a hitch, and we can continue on our way toward the Black Pits, which is our current objective. Guys? I was just standing there. I was wondering when they were gonna notice that I was here. I can go ahead and examine everyone's resistances while we're looking. Necrowing has... Okay. Oh, sorry, these aren't Necro Wings, these are Venom Wings. Okay. So they've got all poison resist, but it looks like nobody's really fire resistant or even... Yeah, this guy's got 5%. So with that in mind, let's go ahead and give him the old Fire Incarnate. With the sparks, it looks like, yeah, there's a lot of enemies that we can hit with sparks here. So yeah, I'm gonna park him right here, and then I'm gonna have him do his thing. Did I seriously just summon him outside of my own visual range? Well, it's a good thing I have a double turn here, but also not a good thing that I have a double turn because he's going next. Wow, how did I manage to summon him but then have him be outside of my casting range? That takes a special kind of skill, you guys. That's what that is. Alright, and I'll throw a chloroform at somebody just for fun. It does a little bit of damage. This fireball is just meant to piss off Magisters. That actually just straight up killed that guy, which I'm gonna just laugh at that one. Okay, my turn again. Start pulling some totems into the mix. Go ahead and haste my boy, and then I'm going invisible. Oh, this Magister is still alive. Well, yeah, alive is not exactly the word I would use. Skill on the left of Skingraft is called Master of Sparks. This is a spell that you might be familiar with if we do the when we do the Battle Mage run, but it's the one that makes sparks fly out from physical attacks. We're using it on our Fire Incarnate, who has 5 pyrokinetic, and they each spark does the damage of fireballs, and they bounce around everybody's opponents that are around us. Starkey, hello, Melon. What's going on? Good to see you guys. Hope everyone's doing really well. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. All right, I'm going invis. Let's see how the Voidwoken can do it. Wow, this totem decided to kill the guy with 51 health left. You love to see it. This guy's just gonna run up here and just punch a guy. Yep. And again, you can see how much fire damage is being dished out simply from an Incarnate that has, nice buffs, and we have 20 in summoning, and he's got 5 pyrokinetic. This is not the final form for our Fire Incarnates. Once I get 3 source points, I'd be able to summon a Necrofire Infusion one, who has 10 pyrokinetic and increased damage and stats. So, we're definitely not at the, we're at a Frieza, not my final form sort of situation. Let me go ahead and delay turn. Again, the Incarnate's taking some hurt, but he's also getting shit done. Oh yeah, he is crushing it. Go ahead and keep making things here. Let's go ahead and buff up our boy. Why not? Soulmate. Again, I'm still learning how to use Soulmate, which is why I'm doing this. Okay, apparently, what does Soulmate do? Healing and armor restoration, and this is not restoration. This is provides. Oh, okay. So there's a difference between provides and restores, so apparently this is not the way to do it. Let's try something else. Is this a restore or a provide? If I were to drink a potion, that is a provides as well. Okay. The dome, the bubble would do it. Ah, this is a restore. Nice, Arkend. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good call there. All right. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter because this fight is over, but If we're gonna be running a build, we best learn all the mechanics we can, especially since, honestly, we're kind of nearing the end of the run. As hilarious as it is to say that while we're in Act 2 still, as I've mentioned, Acts 3 and 4 are not going to be particularly lengthy if all goes according to plan. That's a big if. Alright, we found a new waypoint. Let's go back and get another source point. So I have left a blue teleport pyramid by the source fountain. That's all the way back here, just so I can continue to go back and
The
get
Meister sits slumped
stuff.
in her chair. You notice that some of her scales have dropped to the floor.
What are you selling? Plus Huntsman, Geomancer. No. Okay. I mean, we are friends. You know what? Let's just sell stuff to her while we're here, I guess. I don't know. I mean, we are officially out of the we have money problems boat. And remember that so the Fletcher is dead. We were unable to keep the Fletcher protected in the sawmill either. So with him being gone, that means I am not going to be spending money between Acts 3 and 4 on upgrades. Because I can't, because he's dead. So, like I said, at the top of this, we've seen a number of things go sideways this run, and it has been all to very, very funny effect. I'll keep ditching all these grenades that we don't need. Those out of here.
What news? Can you channel another? Then why?
Yeah, I don't need to do any of that. All right, Black Pit's gates, and let's continue. So I do need to be a little bit careful with the conversations coming up here, because I believe there are conversations wherein I can kill people. So obviously have to be pretty careful with all that. Again, I don't see a problem with this at all, Art of Shred. Guns do not kill people. Okay? I don't think that's true. Just for the record, I don't actually think that's true. But for our analogy,
An executioner's blade.
The divine does not absolve a traitor of his grace. You've tended not to the seed the seven have planted. Without faith, it cannot flourish. They don't deserve to hear the rights, but I'm no barbarian, not like them.
is it true that magical damage is not as good as physical damage in this game? Yes, people. And the only reason that I would say that is because there are how many enemies there are that are physical immune? 2? There's I think 1 or 2 enemies in the game that are completely physical immune. I can only think of one. I thought that there was another floating around somewhere, but I think there's only one. And that one is optional. On the other hand, so the other guy that I was thinking of that has physical resistance is the genie. The genie in Act 2, who's also optional but worth a lot of experience. The genie in Act 2 has 50% physical immunity. And the other enemy, which is a void being that exists in the, like, if you do the ritual a third time, and you're going to talk to your god and learn the name of the location of the Nameless Isle, you end up fighting against 2 void beings, one of whom is completely magic immune, and the other of whom is completely physical immune. Now, like I said, that one is optional because if you go and do the ritual when you have 3 source points, the first or second time, you don't fight against those beings. So I've done the ritual once right now. I'm not gonna do it until I get my 3rd source point, and then I'm gonna go talk to my god and get both source vampirism and the location in the Nameless Isle in the same go without ever having to fight against those void beings. And the beauty of it all is they are not worth any experience. The void beings. So we're not losing out on anything. We're just skipping a really, really annoying fight for a solo character. Now, back to what we were talking about. The reason why I say physical damage is better is because you're always going to be running into stuff that is immune to one or multiple elements. And that's just a fact, right? So as a solo character, if you're dishing out magic damage, sure, you can dish out a crap ton of magic damage, but sometimes you're just going to be running into stuff that's going to not care, right? So that being the case, physical damage, like the physical damage builds have a much easier executability, just because you're not running into anything that has resistances. Yeah, exactly. Both. So the most. So let's see. The builds that do like the most damage, like the biggest numbers, are, let's just discount Barrelmancy. We're not talking about Barrelmancy, right? So the biggest numbers that you can get in terms of like damage are Necromancers, which are wizards but do physical damage. Geomancers and Pyromancers that do massive fire and Geomancer, like specifically, let's talk about Geomancers. With Pyroclastic Eruption, you can one-shot like entire fields of opponents as long as they're all kind of clumped together. Your one Pyroclastic Eruption just eliminates everything. So that's like the next one that people think about when they say like, oh, massive damage, right? Whereas there is sort of a limit in terms of like the amount of damage that like a warrior class, anyone that's attacking with weapons, they can do thousands of damage near the end, but they can't do like world-ending numbers consistently in the way that mages can. But of course the difference is physical damage, no resistances, except for what, 2 cases that I just mentioned, and one of those is only a 50% resistance. All right, moving
If you're on
along.
the side of the law, that's the kind of welcome.
The young woman squeezes her eyes shut in terror, but says nothing.
Go ahead and do.
He also claimed that all
The Magister the young man looks to the Magister.
Oh, never mind. I
then
was trying to do a
promptly spits in
persuasion
his
there, but
face.
apparently that
The
wasn't
Magister
good.
Scowls, wipes away the sputum, and nods to the. The Magister raises his
Oh,
hand
okay.
just as the executioner's axe begins.
history, eh?
The young man is.
Well, it's time you got one. You're going to tell your friends and your neighbours and every stranger you
Oh,
meet
you got
of
it.
us. You'll
No
be-
worries
his
at all.
gaze over the eyes of
Tell them all about your lost little boy. Tell them about your so-called angel. Tell them what happens when you defy the will of the Order.
Yeah, they killed this guy, right? A hero would definitely not let them get away with this crap, right? Can anyone? I mean, we got the persuasion, right?
So that's the way of.
Yeah, let's. We're fucking fighting them. Screw these guys. Any of you guys got fire resistances? 10%. 10%. No percent. And this guy had no percent. And then this guy, who's all the way up here and not really close to us, 10%. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and hit him with the fire, I think, here, and this should go relatively well, if I had to guess. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring them all together here, because remember, the more enemies that get hit with a Sparking Swings attack, the more sparks go flying out, the more damage gets done, etc., etc., etc. So here comes our boy. I fully expect all 4 of these opponents to die in one whirlwind from our Incarnate Champion. I'm pretty confident in that. I'm gonna go ahead and give him a peace of mind buff as well. That's gonna help him, you know, 4 intelligence is an extra, what, 20% damage? Show me. Show me! That was pretty good. This guy apparently didn't get hit. A little confusing, but that's fine. 3 opponents down is already quite nice for us. And I'll go ahead and fireball to create a fire surface so that I can start bringing totems into the field. Again, I have no need to go invisible or anything right now. I have a massive shield, right? I've got armor to save me from whatever they want to throw at me. I can even chloroform this dummy. If he wants to throw some spells at me, sure, it does a little bit of damage, but I'm gonna go ahead and delay turn with the Incarnate, let this guy come a little bit closer so that I can start getting some more sparks going. That all in did some damage as well, but again, we have the ability to withstand an attack or two. You can see here, tons and tons of damage coming out from our guys. Is this restoration? Oh, this is restoration as well. Nice. Okay, good. So I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, that's domination. I'm gonna go ahead and soulmate our Incarnate, and I'm gonna go ahead and do a shields up to restore physical armor and magic armor both. There we go. Very happy. Go ahead and pull another fire totem into the mix, and is there anything else I need to do? Doesn't really look like it. I think I can sort of chill here. I'll fortify myself. Just since this guy he's on the warpath, but he may not survive. He did. I mean, bless him, he's trying. He's really trying his best here. Unfortunately, it's not good enough. Here comes the Incarnate. Sparks for one more turn. Eliminate him, and then... This guy's all but dead here. Pull out one more totem. Why the heck not? Let's supercharge the totem so that it'll just do massive damage to this guy. I assume that will kill him. There's the win. So solo summoners are strong. They can do all kinds of, all kinds of good stuff. Obviously, we're just using the Incarnate and totems right now, but you can see that we're keeping pace with our opponents. It's not, this is really, it's working. Even as someone that's not doing any damage whatsoever. We're holding up. Most summoners are not trying to become pure. And in those cases, they're able to really help out on their turns where they're not summoning things in a lot of better ways. We just, I have to be super careful about dealing damage to opponents because if I inadvertently, create a surface or, do something that results in an enemy dying and it can be attributed to me, I will lose purity and then the entire run is shot and we have to start over.
The young man grunts. He looks to his... The The woman the grieving.
Thank
She-
you to live. He's got
She-
lizard lady. Impeccable.
Her mouth full.
Is I've already lost more than you will.
She eat.
Make sure he's
Sorry, two of your family members died there. That's on me. Art of Shred, thanks for the purity check. Let's go ahead and do it. We are still pure, as expected. Here's another instance where we can persuade.
He turns.
Since when does Raymond hire mercenaries? The sorcerer is trapped in the cellar beneath the house. He's dropped one magus. Now, why exactly would I do that? I don't do it.
He leans in close.
Oh, you smell bad, Merc. But it's all yours. If stand back, lads. Go on.
Oh, I'm very curious how this is going to go. Alright, no way out. Someone down here. Is there a way for us to let this guy out?
The man.
Back, Magister, or I'll cut your guts for ribbons like I did the last fella.
Ooh.
My sword. Let me tell you something. I fought in the Great War. I took this weapon from a Black Ring Scout. This is my reward. My house burned down, my neighbors killed, and by Magisters.
I mean, we're getting some cool scholar stuff. Again, the scholar tag is just so much better than everything else. What is that? Like, why is the scholar tag the only one
With a flourish, he
that
spins
makes
the sword towards
sense,
you, hilt first.
like,
It's a
to
simple
always
weapon,
take with
weighty,
you?
well-made and
It
well-maintained.
gives you all
It's
these
clean,
dialogue
but it
options. In the
feels
surgery
tempting.
quest back there, we were able to use it to just immediately gain entry and then recognize the surgery and get the full experience for that. On Blood Moon Island, the scholar tag gets you, like, what, 100,000 extra experience? Like, it's crazy how much better the scholar tag is than literally every other tag combined.
He nods.
Ah, did you fail, Merc? So, the sorcerer had a sorcerer's sword. Fascinating. No wonder Kilgallion fell so fast. I'll be the judge of that, Merc. I thank you for your work, mercenary. I'll let Raymond pay you what
His tongue darts out from.
You stink of gold, man.
Okay, what the heck just happened now? No way out. Convinced him to leave. Oh. No, I need to tell these guys to...
He's a difficult type.
Oh boy. I'm super scared now. I don't want this guy to
Come up for
die
air when the coast is clear.
when the coast is clear. Oh, so I need to kill them. Okay. But I gave that guy the sword? I'm not holding the Black Ring Blade. Who has the Black Ring Blade? Alright, well, this is an instance where we're going to go ahead and attack, I believe. Apparently they don't care that I almost just blew them sky high. Oh, now you care. Took you long enough. Freaking weirdo. Oh, he pulled everyone in. Okay, well, fair enough. This one's coming over here to help his friend. Oh no, he came outside! Well, now I have to help him, don't I? What's the plan here? Dude, you don't have any... Oh no, he doesn't have a weapon. Do I let him die here, or... Oh, no, we should help, I guess. Dang it, why'd he come running out? Freaking dummy. Alright, Alright. Blood incarnate will protect you, my guy. I'm sure you'll be just fine. This is practice for Gwydion. This is what this looks like. Of course it missed. Hit, please. Thank you. Nice punch. I'm gonna lock Gwydion in 10. Yeah, you know, I probably should. That probably makes more sense. If I had 5-star Diner, maybe I would consider not doing it. Because I think we have the ability to save him, but I'll lock him in the 10. Sure. I don't have a problem with that. Anyway, the Magisters all suck, so I'm definitely okay playing the hero here for our guy Owen. Oh, they're throwing shields at me. Oh, you guys are cute. Yeah, how cute they are, throwing shields at me. Like, that's gonna help. Alright, high ground totems do high ground damage. I can teleport guys on top of one another just to do extra damage, I guess. Or I can fortify our guy. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, then. What if I... Oh, I should shields up, I guess? No, I should fortify myself. That is the point. If I fortify myself, and then I can soulmate somebody once the smoke clears here. There we go. My totem made a blood surface for me. That's nice. Shooting stuff at me now. This guy is crazy, by the way. He's just walking in and roundhouse kicking people for 4 damage. Like, it's... I mean, it's incredible, I gotta say. He's a true boss. Then my incarnate can't see Jack for some reason. I guess he's standing in smoke. Alright, neither of these guys has any physical armor, so let's go ahead and knock them down. There we go. Then we can get to work on this guy. frost grenades. Nice. Good move. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and soulmate our boy Owen here in an attempt to keep him alive. I think that's the play. That didn't give him any physical armor, though. It restored his magic armor, but it didn't restore any physical armor. Again, we're learning, so I'm sure it's fine. We brought in a totem. I don't need any other buffs. All right, that's good enough. He's great. I'm really proud of him, I gotta say. This person is pretty much dead. This one is gone if we hit him with a mosquito swarm. There we go. One opponent left. Bouncing shield. Oh no, Owen! Live! Live, Owen! The soulmate works for healing and armor restoration. Ooh. But I don't have restoration at all. Well, that's embarrassing. Whatever. I guess it's just hasted incarnate. Go kill him. Again, I'm a little miffed that this doesn't give our guy any physical armor. I guess if he has no physical armor, then he doesn't get more physical armor. Don't you dare kill him! He's attacking him. Oh my god, he's got it's just this. No! You know. It's stuff like this that just makes me sad to be a hero. That was funny. Okay, but seriously, who has the Black Ring Blade? I'm very confused. He doesn't have it. This guy doesn't have it. These guys don't have it. Where the heck did the Black Ring Blade go? Oh, we managed to make this item just straight up disappear, apparently. Oh, never mind. It was on the ground. Was I supposed to pick the item up before going and talking to the Magisters? Now, mind you, this item I can't sell, so it's not like I'm picking it up or anything. I'm just trying to figure out like what I could have done differently to save poor Owen. Oh well. Rest in pieces, big guy. You were a real one. Purity check, Muscle? Why don't you try asking nicely? Magisters don't leave even if they get the blade. Oh, that sucks. It's a shame that we don't get anything. Thanks, Muller. That's asking nicely. Yeah, we're still pure. No. I mean, we're all blaming him. It's fine. It is Owen's fault that he's dead. It's just we tried to save him anyway because we're cool like that. I'm gonna go ahead and do this fight here at Stone Garden before moving a little bit forward. Just this is for my own, like, kind of. It's not OCD. It's just I like the quest log to kind of resolve itself nicely.
Here rest.
Okay.
Here rests the lizard hero Vidia.
Again,
She served Lucian the Divine with great dignity and vanquished the
just
strange beast
letting the
that
buffs
arose from the
sit,
primordial caverns of Reaper's
and
Coast.
then
The implements of her heroism shall
we'll
rest at the site of her
continue
victory.
once my spells have cooled down. Poker, thanks so much for the hydrate and the stretch both. Really treating me here. Well, thanks for hanging out on this nice Sunday. Well, it's Sunday for me. Probably Monday for most of you, but thanks for hanging out with me tonight, guys. This is going nicely so far. We're already seeing things go sideways, which is great. Fortunately, we've only, I mean, but for one mistake against Alice Elysian, we have not suffered any, like, significant damage to our character. So that's the reason why we don't have the Blood Rose still. But other than that, at least in combat, I've been keeping my own character safe.
Suddenly, the
You must fall
Let your
the cover.
Let's go ahead and take a high ground spot here, if we can. Alright, we can't. Very well, then. Again, idea here of just doing Fire Incarnate with all the toys. Let's go ahead and investigate our enemies and see what their resistances look like. Nothing fire related on that one. 30% on that one is not super scary. No fire resists there, and none there either. So, a relatively straightforward fight for a Fire Incarnate with all the buffs. Yep. That's about right. It's already raining, dude. You do not need to cast rain again. That is with these guys. Now you're gonna start. Oh, you another swapped me? With whom? You put me behind my. Okay, well, that's nice. Very good. Alrighty. It's my turn. Obviously, I do not want to make more stuff happen here. Let's go ahead and take control of one of them. Why not? You're mine. Incarnate, you know what to do. I guess I should have taken control of the one that was going next in the queue, which would have been the archer there. I just blocked Marksman's Fang. That feels good. Nice shot. Oh, hang on. Ah. Oh, that's hilarious. This guy had uncanny evasion on himself, and you know what? I love it. What's going on, Electra? Good to see ya. No, I've been taunted. Oh, that's actually really scary. No, don't kill anybody. No. Oh, well, it's a good thing I don't have any attacking spells. Oh my god, that's so... Stop attacking things! Oh my god. That's ridiculously scary. I wasn't in control of my own character there, so if he had killed something, that would have been bad. You're trying to do 100% Steam achievements? Heck yeah. How's that been going for you? What have you got that's difficult? What do you got that's not difficult? How's that all been going? Hey, what's going on? She's yeah. Oh, well, by a mile, yeah. No, we're kind of crushing it with the summoner here. Very nice. Oh, he survived the attack of opportunity. All right, fine. Can you not be alive anymore? Thanks. So that was tremendously scary. A taunted us. You know, there's no telling what my character could have done there. Thankfully, I don't have any like attacking spells really. You know, I really just have the grenades. Are the grenades and scrolls are the scariest thing that my character can do. Everything else, like all of our other spells, are basically utility spells. So I'm very happy that my character doesn't do enough damage to really be a threat to kill stuff if it's not me in control, but it's still scary. Still scary. Can't I become taunt immune? Yes, I believe so. Peace of mind will do it, but usually I haven't been considering that I could get taunted, Cheese. So I usually have been using peace of mind on my summon, not on myself. Recruited all of the origin characters with mods? Oh, so you've got like a party of 6 running around? That's kind of cool. I like that. What's going on here? Oh. I put the pyramid on the ground back in the black pits, and then I haven't, Party of 7? Undead lizard. Dang. That's exciting. Those are long battles that you're probably getting yourself into. Right? Feels like if you've got 7 people on your team, every fight just takes all the time. Oh, it's, you're playing on Explorer difficulty? Yeah, I guess that would help, wouldn't it? Super easy? Is it barely an inconvenience? I don't know. Does anyone get that? Is that like a joke that people get, or am I just way out of line there? Or a reference, I suppose. Is more what that was.
What news? Can you channel them? Why?
Oh, that's right. I forgot you were playing on console. Tons of things that console gets that might be nice. Oh, really? What do you like about the console versus not console? That PC doesn't have. Very interested in that. I don't remember console having the delay turn option, right? Is that actually true that you can't delay turn on console, or is that just me talking out my butt? Preparing our prison for Gwydion.
The Magister...
Oh, it's good to bake again. With the war, I doubt it could be better than my dear departed Mama's recipe. Tell me this. What's...
Her eyes light up.
Oh, you know how to make a girl hungry, so you do.
Oh my god, she's a
I
merchant.
tell you, it'll be
She's like an
stories
actual
and
frickin'
happy
merchant.
faces
Holy
tonight
shit.
If I can get this
One
one
second.
made.
Do I want any of the stuff that you have, dude? I had no idea that she sold stuff. Delay turn. Oh, you can. Okay, that's good. All right. Well, that, I mean, look, I'm happy to hear it. You would hate for there to not be something available. Worldly was playing the Switch version? Oh my goodness. Was he trying to speedrun on the Switch? I'll have to go back and check that out if that's what he was doing. That's kind of awesome. Why the look at I have like 60.
And our troops need all the home comforts. Well, but there's some. All I know is that it's well above. Good day to.
Wait, so I could just trade with her? She's like a bona fide vendor, guys. This is crazy. I had no idea that she actually has she's got like actual stuff. Well, no, usually I just kill her. I mean, she's a Magister, right? Why would I leave Magisters alive? Doesn't make any sense for me to.
Good day to you.
Does she get mad at me for like any... Is there any reason for her to get mad at me? Wait a minute. She's friends with me right now. If I do the Gwydion fight, is she gonna fight against him? Because if I teleport him down here, she's gonna become visible. Will she fight with the other Magisters, or will her favor to me override and she fights on my team? I kind of feel like we have to try this out. Hang on. I'm gonna give her some more money so her thing... She leaves immediately? Oh. That makes me so sad. I would love for her to try and fight against the blobs with us.
Good day to you.
Man. That's no fun. Now, I do have to think about something here really quickly, guys. Note that I do not have 5-star diner at the moment, so if I get into a fight with these guys, I may get myself killed. So let's just stop and think really quickly about what exactly I'm doing with my life. Why do I not have Soothing Cold at all? I don't have Soothing Cold available? I don't have 3 idols. One of them is a mod that is an idol of purity. So it's 2 idols. And then the idol of purity, which looks exactly like it. Rallying cry. This restores vitality and magic armor. This would have been really helpful for earlier. I'll pick it up anyway. Bone Cage doesn't matter in the upcoming fight. Or should I just ignore the blobs? Maybe I just ignore the blobs, guys. I'm thinking whether or not I want to go through the trouble of doing this stupid fight. I think I'm just gonna ignore the blobs. Sorry. I don't feel like doing it. She's just ignoring it entirely. Alright, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna kill everybody. Why am I wasting action points? Would that mean for Gwydion? No, Gwydion's fine. Gwydion's in jail. I put him in jail. He can't get out of this tent. Or at least he shouldn't be able to. I think this is well blocked off. And because I didn't give him the opportunity to summon anything, he doesn't get to summon anything, which means no void dudes, which means, yeah, no blobs, so the fight should be, you know, a little bit easier. And a lot shorter. And no chance of Gwydion walking around in Necrofire like a piece of garbage that he is. Okay, yeah, good. He can't get out of there. If these guys come up and try and hurt me, I mean, whatever. Have fun, I guess. Now, they might actually break through. Maybe. They may also not be able to break through. Still blood surface here. I can go ahead and do that. Alternatively, I could buff myself up again. Let's go ahead and do that. Here comes a fortify for me. So remember, deflective barrier is dangerous because any deflected kills that I have count as me murdering something, so, you know, obviously you don't want to let that happen. I could put the bubble up. We haven't put the bubble up in a while. Let's do it. Have fun, guys. I'm in the bubble. Nice. Kick him. Just keep aiming at him. Ouchies. And they're doing what they can here. But it's not good enough. just think that Gwydion is acting as like a kind of third party here that doesn't get, like, he doesn't interfere with the normal order of combat. A little curious, honestly. Yeah, if you can just throw stuff at that guy. The sooner we get this guy's physical armor down, the sooner I can turn him into a chicken. I can't haste him. Alright. Fine, I'll haste myself. If I don't. I don't know what to do with all my action points. Let's make ourselves fly, I guess. Or I could teleport someone. Yeah, let's teleport this guy. Bye, dude. Remember when you used to have physical armor? Electric killing the channel points? Congratulations. Get those out of here. They did not deserve to be alive. Just like these Magisters. Get them the F out of here, you know?
Power.
Edgy, thanks so much for the follow as well. Hello, hello. Oh, this guy's super dead. I'll just keep pulling stuff in. I'll turn him into a chicken just to mock him. Sorry, dude. It was not meant to be. Which duo build synergizes with a summon-based main? Literally everything. I can't think of... I mean, the summoner is just out here doing whatever. Like, you can make a summoner be magical damage, be physical damage, do supporting stuff, do... I don't know. Like, the summoner is kind of very malleable, which means that literally any build that the duo wants to do is going to be just fine. I really wouldn't. I don't see there being a problem with any choice. As I'm sorry that that's the answer that I give, but because I'm sure people would love to hear like a more concrete answer, but I really don't feel like there is one. So we saved Gwydion. I guess I can go back and talk to him. Because he will magically escape his little prison and go talk to these guys. Necro Summoner is OP because Necro is OP? Well, yeah, but I think that the question was more, you have a Summoner as one character and then the other character is what?
I'm glad, but I know we can't stay here, so farewell.
He responds.
Away from here. I'd ask Hanag.
He turns.
Yep, Hanag is gone. Bye. Okay, so that ends that fight and quest. We are now halfway to level 16, which is nice. As I continue through the Black Pits, we should gain a ton of experience. This is a high-level area that we're fighting here. I want to check the lady's lore master. Oh my god, they gave us Mortal Blow? Holy smokes. I forgot that you get Mortal Blow here. So you can get this super early, right? If you have 3 source points and a scoundrel, having Mortal Blow is pretty dope. Oh, she doesn't have any lore master. Cool. Oh, here. Have some books I didn't want. You can take any of these damaging spells as well. Alrighty.
Good day.
I'm gonna do a summoner or a purity check for myself.
Hey, you're not allowed in there.
Oh, she is gonna get mad if I thought we were cool, okay? You awful, awful lady. Yep, Electra, yep. It's relatively easy one to get. You do have to spend a lot of time in Act 2 in order to do it. Oh, did we overkill? Oh, we overkilled. Nice Sparta kick, dude. Sorry, Quartermistress. Thanks for... Oh, that's a lot of money. Alright, well, hey, at least we got her money. Jeez, yeah, no, I really need to talk to her from now... So from now on, I'm just gonna talk to her first in order to get the, in order to get all that money that she's got. Okay. Start making our way through here. Mage Ben, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you for choosing to use your Prime sub here. That's really, really nice. You could have chosen to put that Prime sub to use anywhere on Twitch, and you chose to use it here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please enjoy your second month of ad reviewing and tier 1 emotes. Really appreciate you being back for a second month. Thank you. And yeah, as he's saying, oh, move to help her. Oh no. Whoops, she died. My bad. Yeah, that sucks for her. Okay. So the play here is going to be another swap with this. Teleport this. Right here should be good. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Let's make some noise here. You can heal yourselves all you want, guys. Fact of the matter is, I just wrecked all your physical armors. And yeah, as Mage Man is saying, stealing from a corpse is not really stealing. Yep. All true. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Man, they're really trying hard with this healing themselves thing. Pretty cute. They might explode themselves on my summon. I feel like they will. dead. That's a kill. Oh, they don't do that much damage to our incarnate anymore, do they? Oh, you just set yourself on fire. Are you planning on trying to explode yourself here? Or what's the... No? No? Okay. Summoner... Or my incarnate decided to just say, get off my mom. This guy's gonna explode for sure. Well... Down he goes. That one exploded as well. Cool. Just one left now. I was gonna try and throw a... I was wondering if this would put it to sleep. Yeah, the high ground bonus gave it just the edge that it needed in order to put him to sleep, which, you know what? I'm super happy about that. I could also dominate him now, but it's a bit late for that, isn't it? Nice throw, dude. Go get him. Walk through the fire and the flames. Any totems of any kind will do damage to this guy, though. I guess fire totems would have made more sense, considering. I don't know. This is to just hit him with stuff, I guess. What's the play here? You're gonna try and lifesteal by hitting me? I don't know if that worked, dude. Incarnate throws a ball of blood or whatever the heck it throws, and we are winners. What does breaking the machine on the right do? Honestly, I do not know. I've done it once and I couldn't figure out what exactly what the point was. And if you want, we can go take a look at it. Yeah. Maybe with the scholar tag we can figure it out. I guess it's just a setup for a joke. Posture check from Dunwall, thank you very much. We are still pure. Good news. Now remember, we're gonna have to sneak by the guy there, because I don't know, I haven't tested and I'm too unwilling to try whether or not using a purging wand is the same as source vampirizing. I have a feeling like it is, but I don't actually know. Refilling the barrels with oil is useless too? I don't think so. I think I've seen people do, like, you know, builds where they'll basically like do fight setups with tons and tons of oil barrels and just like make one giant explosion that ends the fight. So I've seen it be a solution to a problem before. Personally, we don't roll that way, but it's not always about me, right? my character running back toward the Shrieker. Somehow we managed to perfectly block off the pathing moving forward. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. Alright. More combat coming up here. We're gonna intercede in this fight that, between the Voidwoken and the Magisters. Hey, what's going on, Brewmaster? Yeah. So far, so good. So far, so good. No complaints tonight, anyway. We've been doing pretty well. We had one small scare when my character got taunted and lost control for one turn. Fortunately, our character does not do enough damage to be able to kill stuff, and the stuff that we attacked did not have a lot of health, or had way more health than the small amount of damage that we do. So it went well. I would like to do a big ol' explosion here. I think we have the ability to do it. Let's make it happen. Who do I swap with whom in order to make that work? This one is far away from everything right now. Let's go ahead and swap that like this. And then teleport this one a little bit closer as well, and just hit as many of them as we can. With one supercharged bloated corpse. And then I'll start making totems up here as well. Very good. Hey, buddy, you wanna... Let's see if I can't get all 4 of them here in an explosion. Yes, I can. Very nice. No, I mean my character's damage. My character has no damage, and that is intentional. I don't have any spells that do damage. I barely have items that do damage. And our summons are powerful, but it is by design that my character does not do damage because I am hell-bent on not killing anything because of the build, right? Very nice, dude. Oh, you're crushing it. Let's also throw a... I'd like to throw something at this guy just to start pissing them off, too. Apparently that didn't do enough to get him angry. I'd love to be the part of the killing blow for him, but it's looking like it's not gonna happen. Never mind, he's just slaying Voidwoken left and right. What a badass. Looks like the Magisters have this fight well in hand, thanks to my assistance. It's hammer time. This guy's gonna explode himself. Never mind, the Magister died. Oh, that's funny. Get wrecked, dude. Oh, okay, now they're hostile to me? Great. Nice corpse explosion. This Voidwoken does not care about me at all. This Voidwoken's like, I'm murdering Magisters. And you know what? I agree. That's what I would do too. Alright, this guy has the ability to affect change on a higher level. Let's go after this Magister. Nice wall climbing. Get him. That didn't knock him down. Lame. I could take control of the archer. That would be funny. You know what? I'll chill up here. Again, this Voidwoken does not give a shit about me or anything that I'm doing. This guy's like, I'm killing Magisters. Oh, attack of opportunity, son. Well, we win this fight. I got like 8% of a level right there. Not too shabby.
Folding his arms.
Your end.
He says, the pedestal. If this is the spirits, you are a you close, more powerful.
Can we get experience for just walking in here? Yeah, exploration experience, as expected. All right, we move forward, which is another fight coming up. Might be worthwhile to grab another source point here. Yeah, I think so. I think it's worth. Let's go fill up. I'll do a free purity check right here. Yep. Mr. Ryan, thanks so much for the hydrate. Give me 1 second, I'll get right on that. So my plan here is going to be physical damage by the looks of it. Unfortunately, this guy's possessed, which means I can't charm him back. And yeah, that guy's possessed as well. The rest of these guys have their armor still. Here's the hydrate. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think physical armor is going to be the way to go here. So let's go ahead and just jump down into the middle of them here. Swap. Bloat. I'll give him a totem as well. Why not? Here's a totem, just over here for you guys to focus on, while I go invisible from this direction. He missed, of course. And then Bloat is gonna try and get himself just right in the middle of as many of these guys as he can, and he'll go ahead and do his explosion. That's a good amount of them. Very nice. We did 1,000 damage and an AoE to pretty much everything there. And sure, they can try and use Bloodsucker to heal themselves up. But is it really going to make a difference? I mean, it might actually. This guy did Mend Metal. Okay, not bad. I mean, they are survivors for sure. Let's go ahead and delay turn. We're gonna get a double turn here. And get a nice big old double turn to really hit him with everything we can. Okay. So, Incarnate. Come on in. Let's see what you can do now that we've softened them up a little bit. Might as well put a totem in while we're... Whirlwind makes sense, given how many of these guys there are. .601 to 673, but the only guy you can hit is this one. I'll hit him anyway. That worked. Alright, what do we got going on here? I think, you know what's a real shame? I should have Bone Cage on my bar. The fact that I've got 2 extra memory slots right now and no Bone Cage is kind of... That's on me. At least I can buff our Incarnate Champion a little bit, and then... What type of damage do these guys do? They're level 13 opponents. Do I need to be scared of them? Not particularly. One of them's about to die. And then only one of them is going before me on this list. Oh, no, this one is going to get a chance to go. Dang it. I'm in a bubble. Because if they decide to shoot me, which apparently they're... Well, why didn't you shoot the totem 2 times? It's confusing. Yeah, this one is gonna try and go after me by the looks of it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my life choices here. nothing really else to do here. I can shields up just to keep myself a little bit safe. That one's gone. Aiming at the alive one now. Very good. I'll position myself for an opportunity attack. Oh, no, never mind. Not even needed. How much else does this guy have? I gotta be careful with moving opponents around, but I can move allies around just to help a little bit. Very good. So that's a 1 fight right there. We do pick up +2 intelligence, 1 constitution, and 20% air resistance. That does not beat any item of mine that has 2 summoning in it, which in this case is a level 6 armor. Have not found an armor upgrade since that point. Which cracks me up. You know what? I don't even want to throw the fireball that destroys this crumbling wall, because what if the wall counts as a thing that we killed? Better not to take that risk. I'll have the Incarnate throw it instead. He does more damage than I do anyway. I'll do a free purity check here. Yeah. Good. We're now 66% of the way, so 2/3 of the way to the level 16. Making good progress here. There is an eternal artifact on the ground. I can grab that and toss it into a belt or something. The belt is sort of the only thing that makes sense to put that into. Though, I don't understand why it would make any sense for me to do it. Yeah, Anaboris, it sure is. You remember correctly. 1 second. I'm gonna look up the Eternal Artifacts page and just see if there's something that would make more sense for me to put into. No, it is just the belt. Okay, that's fair. 2 strength and 1 warfare. Again, the warfare doesn't matter so much, but the 2 strength will just help me carry stuff a little bit. Not that I'm running into carry weight issues. There you are. So you can see it just added strength and warfare. 1 strength and 1 warfare. I think yeah, this thing is lying to me. All right. Let's keep going. So I think I know this riddle by heart. And I will be going and getting another source point, I'm pretty sure. Now, the reason that a lot of people have problems with this fight is because they don't get initiative, and so Etera just wrecks their shit immediately. However, we have more than her initiative. She has 39, and we have 52. So she's not going to get to go first, and with that initiative advantage, we're going to be able to do a lot of work against her and her friends.
Power is power.
Duna. Anaboris, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Xanteza, Vrogir, Ralik. And our massive reward for solving this puzzle, a whopping 1,500 experience. That's right, 1,500 with a 5. Look at that. If that's not a proper quest reward, I don't know what is.
The Meister sits slumped in her chair. You notice that some of her scales have dropped to the floor.
What news? Can you channel enough salt? Then why?
So the best news here is that we are picking up the item for Riker to finally get our 3rd source point, so that matters a lot, actually.
The creature looks down from its perch, trembling. From behind its unmovable...
May Saravel te de Larentu, Shamari.
Mm-hmm.
The stream of noise...
It wears the face of Ter Sendelius, but speaks the tongue of beasts. How cruel. I suspected the Seven Lords won the war after they locked me here, but seeing their faces on dumb creatures, a depressing confirmation. Gods? What is this senseless braying? The Seven Lords were Eternals. Just as
I love the exposition dump by, like, the amount of condescension from Etera while also, like, giving us the entire plot just really makes me crack up.
Anger and fear swelling inside you. The creature leans forward.
It seems to be a simple form at its core, a source vat.
Look at this shit. Like, she is just
Talking
amazing.
source vat. I want
She
All
pulls
right.
The god within you reacts. His
Aetera, you
the figure...
silent.
and yet
You feel your god freeze at the mention of this ape.
Where?
I hid it. Perhaps as for do not want.
Anyway. Right, let's fight. So, let's talk about the, let's talk about this fight. These guys have some resistances, you know, yada, yada, yada. What they don't have is the magic armor that they really do need in order to survive what we're about to do to them. What are you about to do to them, Mark? Well... I'm about to shred their magic armor, charm them, and then go invisible. That is the plan, anyway. No, people. Unfortunately not. The only way to get source infusions is by manually doing it with the source infusion spell. Alright, I go invis. She'll still do a lot of damage to me. I expect it. She may even reveal me here. Nope, apparently not. I'm anticipating a superconductor. Oh, a chain lightning. Alright. Look, you're doing great. I don't want to cramp your style at all, Etera. I'm just going to go ahead and head on out. You do your thing, okay? So all 4 of my opponents are dead. Except for Atero, of course. But that doesn't mean she's out of the woods quite yet. In fact, it means she's kind of more in the woods. Here's the play. I don't have to worry about any pesky opponents or anything. Go ahead and swap her out. An Eternal Stalker down there. Bring in a Bloated Corpse. Protect him from stunning so that he gets a chance to move next turn. That's a critical component of the operation there. And then I will wait. And now, as you can see, she's got all kinds of problems. The first of them being that she has no physical armor remaining. And with no physical armor remaining, well... Hey, what's going on, Spike? Good to see you. Oh, this is just gonna outright kill her. Goodbye. So. Always nice to get her to take care of these explodey boys for me. That way I don't have to deal with them. Let's go shopping.
Buying or selling?
How did I kill the dogs so fast? Well, I didn't. All I did was shred their magic armor. They had like 45 magic armor, something like that. And so I just threw a shocking grenade at them. That removed their armor. And I threw a charm grenade at them. And then Atera decided that they would look really good if they had all the lightning shoved up their butts. And she was right. They looked great. I'll go ahead and take a look and see if we can't get any upgrades here. This gives +2 wits, +1 pyrokinetic, +1 summoning. I sort of love it. +4 strength as well. Why the heck not? What else we got here? Again, it's an upgrade, and I've got 70,000 gold and nothing really to spend it on. Ha! Thanks, Brewmaster. Alright, let's identify and sell stuff. If we got any upgrades, we'll pick them up, but I strongly doubt that we get anything good. Given what we were just fighting against. Yeah, sure enough. Oh, nope, we keep that. That's part of our thievery switch. I can sell the old helmet. Again, I'm losing nothing by doing this. Hey, thanks, Shen. And thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I keep telling you it's not necessary. There's no like, you know, there's no expectation or anything like that. You know, just because I raid you because I think you have an awesome stream does not mean you have to raid me back, but you do it anyway. So, really appreciate you, bud. Take care. Hopefully we'll see you soon. I'm honestly shocked that he was awake up till now. He's 2 hours ahead of me. Alright, let's go take a look at stuff, I guess. How are we doing on XP? We're 75% of the way to a level up? Alright.
Glad to see you well.
Look, it's not bad. It really isn't. I was gonna check and see if she had potions that I wanted. Yes, she does. Outstanding. So I'm grabbing these as preparation for Act 3 and 4.
Until later.
Because we're gonna switch out of Pet Pal soon enough, and when we do, it's gonna be time to put in 5-Star Diner, which we've been holding out. Doing that. I'm gonna go to Stone Garden. We're gonna talk to, actually, you know what? Let's go shopping first with Vengeance.
Shame I had to leave
See
the
if
Stone
Tarquin has
Garden
any
behind.
upgrades for me.
I feel so at home among the graves.
I obviously doubt it, but I do want to buy, yeah, I was starting to think about getting rune frames because I was gonna look up those 2 runes really quickly. There is a rune recipe that adds summoning, and I just don't know which one it is. I know it's a mystical frame. I cannot remember which one. Mystical Giant Venom Rune in armor. Okay. So I can get +1 summoning if I toss a Mystical Giant Venom Rune in a piece of armor. Which would mean body armor, specifically for us. Okay. Understood. Unfortunately, right now, my body armor doesn't have a rune slot in it, and it gives 2 summoning, so... we'll have to keep holding out on that one. I'll buy the frame anyway. I can sell certain hand grenades that I don't need. Mortal Blow can go. Dominate Mind, we already know. Fireball, I'm not gonna learn. I can start buying Source Orbs off this guy. Again, we are not running into any money problems, and I have the scales to make skin graft scrolls, which can be very nice. Yo, can I talk to Jonathan and be like, hey, dude, I killed, what's his face? Or Gareth, and
Keep
be like,
distant.
hey. Nope. Nothing? Alright, fair enough. Understandable. Have a nice day. Where's Mr. Move Along guy? Both of these elves might have upgrades for us. Oh, yeah. Mystical rune. I actually don't need more than 1 mystical frame. They don't give me anything. Oh, no, I do want a 2nd mystical frame, now that I think about it. I will put it in my weapon to give me more wits. Yeah, none of the rest of this stuff is anything, though. Oh, I did want to pick up Soothing Cold. That makes sense. Let's get it. Cop of Pride, murdering those channel points. Congratulations on your successful channel point murder.
Move along. Despite what they
A lot of
say,
people
misery
redeeming that
don't
today.
love.
I'm proud of you guys. I'm really proud. He has nothing. Let's go check in with Jahan really quickly. Let's just do a quick look at all the vendors that we can. Just to, again, I'm starting to look at that armor piece and kind of be really sad about it. We have lost a lot of vendors already. The elves went hostile to us because we failed to rescue Sahala. So the elves I can't talk to. Corbin's dead because I failed to protect him. We're missing a number of vendors, so it's a lot of options that we don't have that normally we do.
I think I'll catch myself an archdemon come Lucian's Day.
And again, we don't want to pick up anything that has retribution because any damage reflect that I do that results in a kill it counts as me killing the thing. So gotta be really careful about that. Under tavern, buddy, you got anything? Got all these blood pools from me doing flesh sacrifices all over the place. Kind of hilarious. Even Murga. +1 summoning, inflicts chilled on contact. I mean, this would give +2 summoning, but I'd rather keep the... Yeah, inflicts chilled on contact. Again, I can't do any damage reflection. Can't do it. Won't do it. Oh, this is an upgrade. +2 wits, +2 initiative. Yep, we take. Alrighty, let's go after Riker. We can finally do a bunch of quests that we've been sort of unable to do because of the no thievery limits. I'm finally gonna be able to break into this dude's house. Because we prevented Gwydion from casting Chain Lightning. So, if Gwydion doesn't get a chance to cast his source spell, the Chain Lightning, the blobs will not spawn. So, it was very intentional that I opened that fight by teleporting him to a spot that he could not escape from during combat, and that he was not going to be able to reach any of our opponents to hit them with the Chain Lightning, because that is what triggers the blobs. So, I did that on purpose because the blobs give, I think, about 30,000 experience combined, and the fight takes a billion years, and there's, you know, you run the risk of getting yourself in trouble. And I don't want to get myself in trouble. Gotta be careful clicking around here because you can accidentally steal something, and I don't want to accidentally steal something. Alright, we're gonna get our third source point here. Frickin' finally. Freaking finally, we're getting it. He's got a lot of health.
There you are, Godwoken. I'm eager to hear your good news. How marvelous.
Riker's lips trembling.
Show it to me.
Riker reverently slides his fingers across.
Exceptional. Truly, the bond can be broken. Our bargain is almost complete. I will teach you what I know.
Bummer. If this thing had summoning in it, it would be better. But it doesn't. What about the ring? Wit Scoundrel Necromancer. That's probably the most expensive item of the rewards. And we'll go ahead and take it. And he also gave us a Source Orb. That's nice of him.
Riker closes his eyes and spreads his arm.
Now, it's not super heroic of me here, but I am going to go ahead and do this.
Riker's voice grows.
Swan and Ritz, Crossley and Locke, cross to the void, so that she might awaken.
The words wrap themselves around you, then slip.
I don't feel great about it, but we needed the third source point. And of the 3 options remaining, this is the best one.
Nothing. Drink from the well of source. Now that you mention it, there is a shame it has to be this way. I was just getting fond of you.
Yeah. Alright, dude. You wanna fight me? Let's fight. I don't see any corpses around. Oh, there is a corpse around. Oh, that is convenient. Let's go ahead and... can I not raise a bloated corpse on this guy? Unfinished servant? I need to kind of step away from him here. It would be wonderful if I could. And just step over here. I can teleport it by the looks of it. Nope, invalid target for everything. About bloated. Ah, now we're talking. I'll see him in a minute. Though, of course, very silly that the blood totem decided to attack the wrong guy. However, it's fine. Do a lot of damage to him here. I don't know what the heck Bone Crawler's Vengeance is. I don't know what Smoke Cover is either, but he is trying his best to hide himself from us. Oh. Oh no. Oh, I don't like that at all. I guess that's what Bone Crawler's Vengeance is. We're gonna try and eliminate him before this gets too crazy. Oh, I don't care for that at all. Oh, these guys can't see me because I'm invisible? Yikers. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and, get ourselves back into the fray here. I'm gonna park this thing right on his doorstep and give it all the buffs that I can. Hey, what's going on, Goblet guy? Why don't they aim at him? All I want is for them to just aim at him, and they just are refusing to do it. But it looks like we can get the kill on Riker anyway. Which eliminates everything except the 2 bone crawlers, which now I'm super scared. I have no idea what these guys do, and I don't care for this at all. I'm going to go ahead and... you know what? Let's get ourselves invisible here. Invisible and well out of the way of anything that can kick our asses here. Or I can just go invisible.
Once more, you feel your soul expand with raw soul. You should perform.
Alright, looks like we're okay here. I'll use my my incarnate to tank some traps and stuff. I'm sure he's good for it. Yeah. Kill that one as well. Good job, buddy. Oh. You not done? I'll find the rest of them. Yeah, good job. How about this one? No? Attack it? There you go, buddy. What about this one? Uh-huh. good job. I'll do a free purity check right there. Remember, it's not just about maintaining purity. We also need to not get the villain tag. So there's two parts to this thing. Because having the villain tag will preclude us from being able to do what we want to do. Oh, healing ritual. Sure, I'll learn it. At the very end of the game, we need to have the hero tag and not the villain tag. And we need to be pure. So, lots of things going on.
I've nothing. His sneer is now a gash, wide and gruesome. You can barely believe one spirit. His face only contorts further. A test tendrils of the graveyard. You look down at your mangled hand, then towards black. Your knife slides into the human's neck. A final you slip on your...
There is but one. Alas, I remain sworn.
You couldn't imagine...
Okay, well, whatever. Great news is that now that Riker is dead, his entire house is free for us to go after. Which includes a teleporter pyramid that we would not normally get access to. Actually, no, we always get access to it. What am I talking about? People that have characters with Lucky Charm are always really happy to be in this area because of the sheer amount of containers to open. We have no Lucky Charm, of course, so it's just kind of whatever for us. But I'm never gonna say no to sheets of paper or potentially useful scrolls that we get our hands on. Mostly sheets of paper. I think what I'm doing right now is unnecessary. Let's move forward. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that teleporter pyramid, and then there is experience to be had upstairs, and then we're gonna go do the ritual, and that's gonna get us very close or all the way to level 16, which is great. It's very good. So I do have items to switch on to get to 4 Thievery, which is what I need to be able to open and get access to that pyramid. Switch our items back on. There we go. A medium invisibility potion, very nice to find an item like that will help as a get out of jail free card, or in the case of a certain encounter near the end of the game, kind of a skip of one of the most annoying things to do as a solo character. So that's good. Been streaming for 3 hours on the nose. We haven't even gained 1 level. What are we even doing? What are we even doing, you know? Nooblet over here. Playing as a summoner and just gaining no experience. Actually, we've been gaining a good amount of experience. I'm gonna stop bragging on myself. Alright, let's keep moving. I don't think I need to pick up anything down there. It's just like random amounts of money, and we have lots of it. And while, yes, I am going to be buying Divine Gear in just a bit, this doesn't matter as much. We can pick up all 3 copies of Essence of Existence now. With the intent to do the philosophy quest. If we've read all 3 of them. The 3rd one's upstairs.
Death.
I like that the house still talks to us, even though the master isn't alive anymore.
This door is locked tight, but there's a sliding hatch peering in. This door is locked tight.
Don't we have a key? The heck did we find? There's something behind here? A skeleton key? Oh. Does it open this too?
This door is locked tight, but peering in. This door is peering in.
Apparently not. Well, we have a nice strong lockpick, I would say. Our lockpick is pretty good.
If you think
Bastard.
The cat.
settling up, dogs, but
Bastard.
you're a
No, I'm not.
See what I'm dealing with? Come on, settle the argument. Tell him he's
Told.
Yeah, I ain't buying. Sell me on it. Like that.
See? I was right. Thank you. I knew the master loved me more, else he wouldn't have let...
Alright. I was holding on to Dot's collar the entire time, and I didn't need it. I think it's Shady Ledger. Oh. It's just Riker stuff. This is also probably just Riker stuff, right? Since Volume 3. Artsman with the Minesweeper. Let's go ahead and do that. Right after I do the spider thing here. Arachnophobe warning. There is a spider that's about to drop out of the sky. So if you're not interested in something like that, look away.
The spider.
Don't you know?
She shuffles her.
You come here for me. How rude you are. So you are still prey, but of a different kind. I hunger. A trade you. Let Mama see what you have to offer.
The spider.
In return for your generous offering, may bring me 3 more hunks of. Let's see, my darling, my little cherry blossom.
The spider.
For you, now go.
Okie dokie. So, cool. We did a thing with a spider. We got a bunch of experience for doing said thing. And now, well, you know, sometimes spiders just don't get to live. It would be nice if there was a corpse around here. Unfortunately, she seems to have taken care of most of that, doesn't she? Oh, I know where I can find one. Come with me, Blub. Yeah, that did a lot of damage. Great. What's your chance to hit? Wow, he's got such a nicer chance to hit than I do. Why is this blood totem hostile to me? That's confusing. I actually... Wait, why did the blood totem turn on me? Oh, it didn't. It's just not listed as... It's listed as hostile to the incarnate? That doesn't... That's not normal, right? I feel like normally the incarnate should show that as green as well. I think that's just a visual bug or something. We're gonna take a little damage from these exploding spiders, but I mean, we've got a level 15 shield. We're probably not gonna be able to even break through the armor. Do we need to do anything else? No, I think I'll just go ahead and shields up here. Just to prove a point, I guess. You run over here, dude, and then throw a projectile. Nice shot, man. You're doing great. Where the heck are the rest of these eggs? Are any of them close to where this guy's going to? Yeah, okay. So he can walk over here and then just force it to... Oh, never mind. Now he's enwebbed. Okay. Well, whatever. I'm gonna put up the prediction for you guys so that you can start on that. Well, like I said, we're gonna be doing the Minesweeper thing in just a second. I mean, they're trying really hard. Bless their hearts. And we won. Go us.
Magister. Your hand?
Oh, my hand. Well, but I keep wait. The spider. Is that...
She stretches...
Stay away from the...
Waving her ghost... You remembered...
Okay. Alright, let's go hang out on the Lady Vengeance while we do the Minesweeper, just for the better music. And then I'll have to go back to Stone Garden and do more stuff. Alright, so 5 attempts of Minesweeper. And maybe we'll beat it, and maybe we won't. Let's go. Here's attempt number 1. Tempe with the doubt. I am unsure about that. So, yes, they restock items after you level up, and every hour after that. So, whichever comes first, that was a misclick. Here's attempt number 2. So, if you level up, and then you wait another hour, vendors will restock. And that's an hour of real time. So it's good to check on level up. And it's good to kind of have an eye on when you leveled up. That way you know when vendors will restock. I had to guess there, by the way. Here's attempt number 3. I have to do a lot more guessing, apparently. Here's attempt number 4. Not getting a lot of luck so far. But all it takes is one good puzzle. It can also be over really quickly. I mean, if I get bad luck or if I suck at Minesweeper, and sometimes it's just over really fast. I don't know what to tell you. Sheesh. Attempt number 5. We'll try really hard to not make it easy on these doubters. Oh no, Artsman. I'm trying, dude. This is bad. This is very bad. Alright. So it can be this, this, or this, in which case... Shit. Oh wait, no, this is... Okay. Alright. That makes more sense. I was looking at that like, why... That's not a pattern I've ever seen in my life. And it was because it was already clear which one was a mine. Okay, well, there's going to be a lot of guessing along this row, too. Ugh. No, so much guessing along this row. Alright, doubters, take the points. Unfortunately, I was not even able to remotely deliver. Yikes. Yikes. I really don't feel like there was much I could have done there. Aside from misclicking in the first game, but whatever. What are you gonna do? 67% doubted this time? Yikers. Alrighty. Take the points. It's all good. Okay, let's go ahead and reread Essences of Existence Volumes 1, 2, and 3, just to make sure that we read them. And then let's go and get in a philosophy debate. This way.
Don't bother.
The skeleton he pokes
I'm a bit of a philosopher, you see. Not much else. Are you quick?
The skeleton.
A soul, but I'm sure you'll be just fine. Oh, it's the loser. Well, battle is dangerous, is it not? Oh, how fun.
You reach.
All right.
His jaws clacked, a shattering.
Because no matter. I say, no, well.
The skeleton.
Is there a different?
You feel the.
He just kind of blows up, and we get 10,000 experience, and we get a book that we're never going to use, and I will do a free purity check right here, just to prove that it was not me that killed him. He just blew himself up. And how are we doing on XP? We need 40,000 experience now, so we're really closing in on it, and I think we'll probably get really close to, or actually over the line, if I go and do the third ritual. But let's go ahead and sell stuff first. Honestly, I'm super tempted to try and find the 40,000 experience elsewhere. That way Meister Siva would sell one divine item before we send her on her way. Maybe we can try doing that. Oh, hang on a second. This gives Finesse, Huntsman, Persuasion. Let's save the Persuasion Amulet. If I don't see a Persuasion Amulet, I'd like to hold on to that. because having 6 persuasion is good for the final final encounter. Yo, this guy didn't restock, right? There's no way. There's no way he restocked. This is all stuff that I sold to him. Yeah, he definitely did. Oh, Bridgehead. Where does one go to get 40,000 experience?
He looks up from his map.
Just looking to see if any of these are going to prove an upgrade for us. They certainly don't. Oh, right, no, I'm holding on to that now. Could do the trial for all seasons. I think trial for all seasons will get me there, right? Let's do it.
I noted.
Let's do trial for all seasons. Just for fun. I'm trying to think of like if there's any other stuff that oh, Window of Opportunity also gives us a lot of experience. Hang on, let's do Window of Opportunity. Get rid of Hanag while we're at it. You get a lot of experience for doing this. Yeah, our Incarnate should be able to keep her down. Sir?
Best you leave the gods damn sorcerers. A sorcerer, we chased her clear across the country, and she's left devastation in her wake. We expect a Voidwoken attack here too, at any moment. That, or worse.
This is just, that's hilarious.
Normally, it's do or do. Well, it's
7,500 XP? Well, okay then. Yeah, me.
Fury twists her face. She looks haunted, ready to fight or flee. Anger flares in her.
I'll die and be reborn. I'm lifting the veil, O King. I swear myself to you.
Uh-oh. No, she didn't have a chance to do it yet. Alright, well, that's easy enough. We've got this one in the bag. Here comes an Incarnate or something? I don't know. What do I want to do to her? Yeah, we'll just make it a normal Incarnate, I guess. I can't make it a blood-infused one. Without... Oh, what am I talking about? Let's Flesh Sacrifice here. We want it to be blood-infused for freaking sure. Here we go. Come on in, dude. Yep. That's a big lad. That's a Game of Thrones reference I just made, I think. We'll save the AP. Our Incarnate should be able to knock her out here so that she can't... Actually, what am I talking about? The Incarnate should just be able to kill her straight up, right? She's not that strong. Yeah, get the heck out of here, Hanag. No one likes you.
She gives you a...
So the portal... You also have some small rewards.
Ooh, 56,000 with a T. Yeah. We're level 16. That is outstanding. All right. So level 16 is a big game changer in a lot of ways. We now have access to divine gear. We have access to the best potions, the best runes, and the best spells. So let's begin. Time to shop like there's no tomorrow. Usually vendors will carry at least one piece of divine gear. This guy is interesting in that he's got wits and summoning. This is not better. I really would prefer that my items have 2 in summoning at this point, if they have anything. This is 2 wits, 1 thievery, 1 initiative, 2 crit chance. And it's a slight upgrade in terms of armor. We'll go ahead and take it until we find something better. It is possible that we find something better. As far as new abilities go, I do not need challenge. As much as, you know, remember we really like challenge here. I don't need it because, well, I'm not going to be killing anything. I mean, I'll buy it anyway, but... And I can mark a target and have my incarnate go after it, I suppose. It's possible that we use it, but I'll get it anyway. Right. Sell Dot's collar. That out of here. Runes. Whatever. Get that done. Health potions go away. Don't need those. Don't need those. Alrighty. Oh, here, I can sell you the old gloves. Bye. Oh, we learned it. Keck. Alright. Big new spells to learn. Apotheosis.
For a return visit, are you?
Huge spell to learn. What else? What else is good? None of the other spells matter here. Oh. No, I did want to buy that, sir. Please give. Thank you.
Yep.
Wish him well and step away. Of course, since we need 5 and polymorph to do that, we'll take that. I can finish maxing out memory. That's it for memory. This is -5, and shields require Constitution 13. So let's start taking points into... You know what? I'll take a point in finesse. That way I can wear any finesse gear that we come across, and then I'll start maxing out strength, I guess. Again, we're gonna change our stats before we get to the end anyway. Healing Ritual is kind of dumb. Apotheosis is in. Soothing Cold goes. Rallying Cry. Again, I'm gonna ditch some of these spells that we haven't been using. Door to Eternity can go as well, because we're about to fill it in with some very different spells than what we've been using. Especially seeing as we now have the special infusions.
Glad to see you well.
So Totems of the Necromancer is one of... so this is a totem that scales with our level in summoning. Even though it's in the Necromancy tree, this is a spell that's huge for us, specifically. Go ahead and take a large intelligence potion. That makes sense to grab. And go ahead and take the rest of these. Again, helps with persuasion in the final battle. Ethereal Storm does damage and scales with intelligence, so this is not something that I want to actually be picking up. However, there are infusions that I do want to do. by the way, do you see how this says instantly kills your target? So cannibalize is not something I'm ever going to be using. But there is warp infusion, which continues to increase our summons damage and gives them a teleport skill and a skill to swap places with its master. So that's kind of like what the cat does. So good good buff for our incarnate. Again, plus 25% damage is... Yeah, I mean, we want it, right? We want that. Let's go ahead and pick up these 2 spells. And sell spread your wings. And sell some of this other stuff that we're not going to be using. And again, we're going to be checking in with a lot of different vendors as we run around and try to learn stuff. So there's Totems of the Necromancer in. There's Warp Infusion in. Absolutely. Yes, yes. Good. Outstanding. I need to put Warp Infusion onto my bar somewhere here. Sorry. Chloroform is out. Chicken Claw is out. I'll move Warp Infusion over so that it can sit next to the infusions. There. Totems of the Necromancer will go onto bar number 1 as well. Let's move these out. Let's move Fire Infusion out, because Necrofire Infusion is about to replace it. So goodbye to that one. We can put Chloroform away as well, or Flay Skin, which one? Genuinely not sure. Living on the Edge also doesn't necessarily need to be on the bar right now. We can get rid of that one. Oh wait, I had Necrofire Infusion available the whole time and I just wasn't using it? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, and Apotheosis is in as well. Great. Let's move these guys over. Here, I thought I was being clever, making room for a spell that I already know how to cast. Alright, fine. I'll put Living on the Edge back in. Why not? What other infusions do we want? Acid Infusion, Cursed Electric Infusion. Like, we have good options here, for sure. Just don't know which ones to choose. And we do have Chloroform. I'll put... Oh, I do have Chloroform and Chicken Claw both. Huh. Terrain Transmutation could make a lot of sense, actually. Terrain Transmutation for moving surfaces around. So that I could, like, do a Transmute and then put a Blood Surface. I don't actually know how often I'm going to be using Elemental Totems anymore now that Totems of the Necromancer is here. It's going to be... Some of these turns are going to get very interesting, guys. I haven't gotten this far with a summoner ever, so... Let's do Bone Cage. Each corpse in the area around you. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm very indecisive, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's put the swap in. Alright. Why isn't there anything here? The bird is good? Unfortunately, Muller, I do not anticipate us ever using the Condor, like, ever. Given that we were starting to use a Necrofire infused incarnate or a Blood infused incarnate with, you know, at level 16. No, I understand that he's got piercing damage, but the piercing damage is not going to make up for... or at least I don't view the piercing damage as making up for anything. Compared to what our other summons do. But again, that's my playstyle. That's not... I'm not going to pass judgment on people who do use it, you know? I just don't see it as being something that I am going to be using in this build. Looks like with the level 16 equipment that we found is not better. Okay, fair enough. It's not good. Let's keep searching. Again, we're gonna check with every vendor we can get our hands on in an attempt to find the stuff that we want. And the stuff that we want is anything that gives, like, well, any divine gear that gives +2 summoning would be really good. And specifically, we're still looking for armor. Would love to find a piece of armor that doesn't suck. But it does not look like we are going to be getting there. Oh, you know, Wind Up Toy is also really interesting as far as summons go. But it requires Scoundrel 3, which we don't have. Whatever, I'll buy Wind Up Toy. We'll learn it when we get Scoundrel 3. I'm sure we'll pick it up at some point. Paladin Bridgehead has some vendors for us.
He looks up from his map.
Mostly weapons, unfortunately. It gives Constitution and Retribution, which is not us. Nothing good from our dudes here. Of course, he had a Divine Spear, and a Divine two-handed sword, and a Divine one-handed sword. Yeah, because you know why not?
I noted.
No sooner do I fix gear and the pallies here break it again. Them Voidwoken have heads of stone. Still, I'd rather be fixing stuff than be lying there dead.
Alright. Let's go check in with this lady. We persuaded her to give us better items a while ago, and it is possible that she'll have like a ring or an amulet that is divine.
Well, there you are. Been anything else you want to chat about?
Nope, it's gloves. And it's not an upgrade. Bummer. Alrighty. Well, we move along.
Same to you.
Is the Wind Up Toy ability any good? I have no idea, Mage Man. I've never cast it. That's why I bought it as a like just in case we ever get a chance to cast it, but it is likely that we never even get to. I just do not know. I'd love to pick up this shield, but it's not better.
Power is power.
John, thanks for the follow. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Summoning. I'd love to wear this pair of pants, but that +1 retribution is scary AF. We don't mess with that at all. I will take a giant venom rune just in case we do get lucky and find armor. At least try. I'd like to try it. I just don't have the requisite scoundrel right now. I can't even learn the damn thing. Okay, combine this with this. And the idea here is that if we do finally get an upgrade in armor, we'll be able to pop this in here for an additional +1 in summoning. So maybe we get lucky and find something, and maybe we don't. I don't know. Cloisterwood. Let's go talk to Jehan. He should have some piece of divine gear, and then there's dwarves that are selling stuff as well. Oh, and if I find a giant masterwork rune, I can pop it into a mystical frame and pop that into my weapon.
The city of Arx awaits. I think I'll
Look at this.
get yourself
It's got all of the different things except for summoning. Amazing. Amazing how he manages to continue to disappoint. Shield with Retribution in it. Again, Retribution is a no-go for us. Armor that doesn't give summoning. Alright. Understandable, Jahan. Have a nice day. Checking, guys, for
You take care now. Can't be too careful around here.
Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. This 150k mark? What? I don't understand. Sorry, I might be getting tired here. It's possible I didn't understand what the joke was. Oh, about Jahan. Oh, you're trying to tempt me to kill. Sorry. Right. Yeah. You're trying to tempt me to kill him. I understand now. I got you. Fox, Retribution is not bad. However, I am being very careful about my character dealing damage, because if my character accidentally kills somebody, we have to start over. The purpose of the challenge run that I am doing is my main character cannot kill anything. So if I accidentally deliver the killing blow, even via Thorns damage, which is what Retribution is, even via Thorns, we're back to the start, because I will have lost the challenge that I'm trying to do. That's why I am not taking it, because if something gets low health, yeah, I also can't steal or source vampirize, but it just in particular about the you know, I might take this just to have an upgrade. Yeah, it's a self-imposed challenge, but we're also trying to do a thing, Fox, where we persuade the final battle to a win without fighting. So if we're going to be able to do that, that's oh yeah, there you go. Thanks, Gambit. So if I grab this, I'll be able to pop the Venom Rune in there, and this is gonna give way more armor, and it'll still give me the equivalent summoning. So I'll go ahead and grab that. Is there a mod that can check if you're still a pure character? Indeed there is. That is what, when people are redeeming the check purity, that's what I'm using. Nameless Wonder, who might still be in chat, I have no idea, is the one who created it and dropped it in my Discord very generously. Just it's a very tiny mod, and all it does is just ask the same question that Statue of Lucian would do. And if you're interested in getting it for yourself, you can just pop into my Discord as well, go to the DOS2 channel, and I pinned the message there. So there he is. He's helping. Thank you so much again, Nameless. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. I was gonna pop this into the there we go. Insert there. So now you see this gives summoning +2, which allows me to maintain my 20 summoning without, you know. Oh, right. So someone said check purity. So here's the Idol of Purity. That's the item. And it basically just does the exact same checks that the Statue of Lucian would do and tells me whether or not I'm still pure. So, yeah, I am still pure. Here's Move Along.
They say, misery don't love company.
2 wits, but 1 retribution. Again, it's not an upgrade for me. Shields that give Constitution, Leadership, but inflicts poison on contact. Again, anything that gets, like, that is gonna risk me dealing damage to my opponents is an absolute non-starter, so no shield from that guy. Here's a helmet that gives +1 summoning, but oh wait, is this the same thing that I sold to that guy earlier? No, it's not. Alright, well, look, we did our best, but none of these guys have anything that I'm interested in buying. That's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. And also extremely sad because we lost a lot of our vendors that we would have been able to buy stuff from. I'm going to go ahead and buy some large Masterwork runes here where I find them, and then we'll upgrade our Oh, wait, hang on. Why didn't I want to get this? Oh, because it doesn't matter? Wits Huntsman, 2 pyro, 1 arrow. And I just lose out on strength instead? Yeah, this doesn't matter. It does give a little bit better magic armor, but I'm happier with the strength. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Let's go ahead and buy this. Like I said, I'm gonna grab a couple Masterwork runes and grab the thing that we get at level 16 that can upgrade Masterwork runes into giant ones, and then where is that? Superior Pixie Dust, yep. The heck did I sell all these Masterwork runes to?
Until later then.
I know I've had a bunch of them over time.
Back for a return visit, are you?
Nope, that's not.
Yep.
Oh, you know, Meister Siva will have an item as well. At least one divine item.
Stone Garden behind. I feel
We can
so
check in
at
with
home among
her.
the graves.
Who did I sell these things to? Was it the dwarves? Did I sell something to the dwarves? I feel like it must have been.
Move along.
Is it move along?
Despite what they say.
Is it potion guy?
You take care now. Can't be too careful
Nope.
around here.
Is it third guy who's just kind of sort of cheerful?
Happy travels, eh? What a crock.
Am I gonna look through this guy's equipment again, even though I just looked at it? Yeah, because I'm dumb. Who the heck did I sell that thing to? Is it Under Tavern guy?
Impressive. Dare say the spirit of the one
Nope.
stronger in you than anyone else I've seen. Even more.
Now I'm just confused. Who has all my Masterwork runes? Not Jahan, is it? I don't know what's happening. It's +1 theory, this gives +2 theory.
The city of Arx
Sir?
awaits.
Really?
I think I'll catch myself an archdemon come.
Yo, for real, who the heck did we sell the other Masterwork rune to? I'm starting to cycle through everybody. It was not the Paladins, was it?
He looks up from his map.
No, it was a Flame rune.
I note.
I mean, maybe we just never had one and I'm
No
just
sooner
crazy.
do I fix gear and the pals here break it again.
That's very possible
Them
we just
void
never had
broken
one.
heads of
Alright,
stone.
well.
Still,
Look, it
I'd
is what
rather
it
be
is.
fixing stuff than be lying there dead.
Alrighty. Let's move along, huh? Hey Bim, how's it going? We're gonna try and finish up Act 2 here, and then we're gonna move forward. Maybe we'll come across a vendor in Act 3 that will have what we want. Or even early Act
The
4.
Meister sits slumped in her chair. You notice that some of her scales have
I knew
dropped.
I'd sold them to somebody. I knew I'd sold them to somebody. Go ahead and grab that. Oh, well, will you look at that? We kept Meister Siva alive on the off chance that the divine item she was selling would be an upgrade. And what do you know? I don't even care about the inflicts poison on contact. I'm gonna take that damn risk. Why not? Let's just risk it for the biscuit. Because I like the item too much to not get it.
What news? Can you channel enough source? Are you powerful enough? Blessed me.
Oh, you know it, Muller. You know it. We're gonna play carefully. We're not gonna... I mean, it's been a while since something has attacked us, but I am willing to do it because that item is just so freaking dope. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade our Masterwork runes. And by the way, if this comes back to bite me in the butt, totally worth it. But I'm gonna work hard to make sure that it doesn't. Okay, there's a giant Masterwork rune, and then we're gonna combine this together to make it a mystical one, and then we're gonna stick it into our weapon to give us +3 extra wits. Again, wits is initiative, and that's it. What this is going to allow me to do, by the way, is start dropping wits later. Because again, I have more than enough initiative for all the fights that I have remaining. I'm gonna be able to start dropping wits in order to put points into other stuff. Know what I mean? Because, you know, I have 53 wits. I have 57 initiative. I don't know if anything that we fight against the entire rest of the way is going to have more than this. So I can start sticking the points into here. Some restoration scrolls? That's not a bad idea. We do have a couple of restoration scrolls, and we have Armor of Frost, and we have ways of curing poison. Yeah, we have Fortify scrolls too. Yeah, so we have plenty of solutions, Muller. But I think we'll be okay. All right, let's go ahead and do the ritual one more time. Combine with this, this, and this. Never mind. Yeah, use this. Combine this and this. Combine this and this. Toss this back in. Now remember, I said that we're going to be skipping over the void creatures because we've only done the ritual once so far.
As you suck the smoke deep into your lungs,
all 3 rituals give experience, Lone Black Wolf, but I am skipping over an unnecessary encounter by doing the second ritual with 3 source points.
As the world...
Now I don't need to fight against those weird void beast thingies. So I'm gonna get the experience for doing both of these conversations, like, kind of at the same time here.
He winces.
Oh,
a sudden he whispers an ancient curse.
I have told I have
Go
on.
So there we go, experience for that.
Give in to your yes. Go on.
So this is the one time that source vampirism is okay, guys. The only time, because it's necessary to drive the plot forward.
You speak the spell. Oh, do you let it is about you can so feed. So we must your
He places a hand over your heart.
And now he tells me where the Nameless Isle
An
is.
unmistakable pull.
The battle, but I avoid the end.
There we go. Thank you. Muller wants to check purity, which is very wise. And voila. We are still pure and can pass the Path of Blood. Alright, there's going to be a fight out here because the Meister, while she was very nice giving us a really cool item, unfortunately, well, you know, they can't all be winners. Alright, let's check our enemies here. 10% fire resistance on that guy, and then they're both injured. You know? What happens if I do it? Oh, did I remove chloroform from my bar? No, I didn't. Where the heck is chloroform? Where did I put it? I have no idea. Here, you can go here. Alright, you guys have fun fighting each other for my pleasure. Bye. I can spike, but I need to be really careful about that because if I accidentally hurt something too much and it dies, you know, It's not good. It's not what you want. Oh my god, is he actually gonna just straight up kill it? I mean, that was impressive. I like what they're up to. Anyway, I'm gonna just be over here. Da-da-da-da. Do-do-do. I mean, you know, why the heck not? Nice kill, dude. You're awesome. You really crushed him there. How long does this smoke cloud last for? Love to wait it out, but I don't think I can. Oh, right, because invisibility. Right. Okay. All right, sorry, Meister. Look, you need to make yourself useful here, babe. What the heck is my flesh sacrifice? Did I do that like over here or something? Why don't I have this? Oh wow. That is, as they say, a lot of damage. Alright, Spider. You get to finish the job this time. Have fun. Oh, you missed? Okay, you hit. Good job. Now I have to be careful talking to ghosts, because now I can source vampirize.
Well, that's that. Excellent. Oh, she is immensely... She may ask you to...
She glances at her body once more.
You need to go, Godwoken. But I want a statue.
Meister Siever's shoulder.
I would have liked to see that.
Right on. Okay. I am going to try very hard to not talk to that many ghosts because I am so scared that I will accidentally source vampirize one of them. And if I do that, it's all over. What time is it? I wanna fight something to like show off our new abilities. Let's do one more thing. Just to play with the new toys that we have, you know? What should I do for this? The trolls? That's gonna take too long, jeez. Spike, we might not level up again. We may not level up again. We've already done all the demon quests. Tell you what. Here's what we can. Well, actually, I do want to check. Oh my god, the radius on Totems of the Necromancer. Wow. Whoa, that is interesting. Okay. Hang on. That being the case... Well, I think it's just alive enemies, not corpses, right? And I'm not sure when you say the big one. Oh, you mean the troll? No, this says enemies, right? Does it do corpses as well? Oh, well, what do you know? So it lied to me. Bones Totem does 414 to 453 damage. Well, holy shit. I'm interested. I am very interested. Okay, let's go mess with some trolls then. I guess. You see the doctor fight, and you just spawn infinite totems. Kinda love it. Kinda do love it. Okay, yeah, that's 4 of them right there. I love it. Okay, let's go. Actually, this isn't how I want to do this. I want to...
Back off, pigeon!
The enormous...
Didn't hear me the first time,
Right.
parrot.
Fools, and I'm not a fool.
He smiles.
We'll see.
He rubs his...
And I don't want to hear any whiny little baby noises about it either.
You know what? I'm not even in the mood to do the whole quest part of this. At this point.
His eyes...
The competition. Take out my he took over the other.
Whatever. Let's do it. Why not? Whatever. Whatever. Let's do the whole quest. Hey, thanks for hanging out with me tonight, guys. This has been a lot of fun. Hopefully, you guys have been enjoying this. I know that I've, I don't play summoners normally, and it's been really fun getting to learn what these guys are capable of, because I mean, heck, we're powerful. We aren't losing fights, and you know that we're really gimping ourselves by my character not being able to fight back. There's a lot of bodies over here too, by the way.
Oh, hello there. A fine, isn't it?
Marge bats his eyelash.
After truly. Who has the well, if you...
Alright. Krog first. Again, we have the initiative to be able to do this, so...
Back so soon? Traitor.
He smirked.
So, the idea here is I'm going to go invisible first. Get the heck out of the way. And let him do his thing. He may fortify, he may not. Not even sure if he does. Yeah, he doesn't. And alright, let's position ourselves in a spot that that will be good for Totems of the Necromancer at all. Guess we can close in. Here seemed good. Delay, and here comes the everything. So, with Apotheosis active, I'm going to go ahead and Totems to the Necromancer. Let's make a bajillion totems. We're also going to pull an Incarnate into the mix. With the point of the Incarnate here is to set this guy on fire so that he doesn't get his he doesn't get a chance to do, you know, whatever it is that he does. And let's go ahead and give him all the infusions in the world, and then next level, or next turn, because remember, we still have another turn here, I'm gonna go ahead and re-totems, and then go invisible and just knock him the fuck out. And Warp Infusion will further increase his damage. Alrighty. Well, he's got all kinds of stuff. Look at this. He's got Tactical Retreat to teleport himself, and he can swap places with us. This is amazing. This is an Incarnate with tons of staying power now, and I am here for it. I am here for it. Anyway, here comes the so we set him on Necrofire, and just hold here. This also acts as a self-haste, so now I can alternate with my Incarnate between hasting myself, or sorry, hasting my Incarnate and yeah, good. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and, as I mentioned, bring in more totems. We'll continue to buff up our Incarnate, and then I have to get the heck out of here, obviously, because I do not want to get bopped myself. Because remember, all of these totems and Incarnate are soul-bound to me. If he kills me, all of this gets resummoned, or gets unsummoned, while I go away. Now, he might still one-shot the Incarnate. I don't know if he will, but he might, but that's not my problem. Bye. He's definitely taking a beating. And even though he can fortify, he wasn't able to kill the Incarnate Champion this time. Normally we do that, Mr. Coffee. Normally our strategy is kill this guy with lava. But it looks like we're just killing him with, you know, just normal destroying the crap out of him. Well, there used to be a troll there. But our summoner looks like he did the work. Well, she did the work. Let's go fill up on source again. Marg the Troll is significantly less powerful. But we'll do it to her as well. Him, her, whoever. I'm having problems with genders now that I'm tired. Anyway. Now, the Necrofire infusion is not the correct infusion for this guy, by the way. Instead, we will put on, just for this fight alone,
is power.
The acid infusion. Nemty, thanks so much for the follow. The acid infusion is in instead, with the obvious, you know, this guy's got poison problems, so.
Ah, you again, aren't you? I've even let me know how you, if you're...
And Marg will give me a really crummy reward, especially considering what level we're at. And then...
Ah, you again.
Yep.
Oh, I've made more. I do. Since it is such, it does... Marge. That'll be the regular...
Alright. Fisticuffs time. And then, very similar deal about to happen here. I'm gonna go invis, we're gonna take a double turn, and then... You know, all hell will break loose. Alright. So I moved back just in case Marg decided to do any kind of AoE spells. I was not sure if he would, but if he's not gonna, I will be hanging out right next to him. Ready to Totems of the Necromancer on all of this stuff. In fact, I might even do another swap with this skeleton next turn, just to get the totems all closer. You know what? Maybe I'll do it this turn. Here. If I move close like this, alright, then I'll nether swap here, and then we'll bring totems in, and then do all the summoning. Should be great. Okay, and Apotheosis again. All of this should look quite familiar because we just did it. Totems of the Necromancer will summon on all of these guys, except for the squirrel. No, let's move forward and summon on the squirrel as well. Yes, excellent. Apparently the human skeletons did not get... I don't know what the rules are for the totems, apparently. But whatever. It may not matter. We may just kill this thing outright, depending on what happens with our acid incarnate here. So acid spores does a tremendous amount of poison damage. Well, that was a lot. Mm-hmm. Yep. Three more of these guys should finish the job. But just in case it doesn't, let's buff up our incarnate a little bit and just give him the rest of the buffs that he wants. And then I'm out. Bye. Again, I fully expect the totems to finish the job here. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Not too shabby, you guys.
Buying or selling?
Summon's pretty good. Wait, hang on. Is this guy like even bigger than he was before? Or is he just... This is a Loki variant, guys. That thing. Got the horns and everything.
Buying or selling?
Alright. No upgrades from any of the gear. I am holding onto that persuasion item. We're selling these. Alright, friends. I have been streaming for a little bit over 4 hours now, so unfortunately I do have to end tonight. So we'll come back. We'll tomorrow is going to be. Let me think about this. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna go for the end. So tomorrow we're gonna do like just a little bit of more like just wrap up in Act 2, which I mean we can already leave the act right now, but I'll maybe do like 1 or 2 more things just to like warm up and test out various elements of our build, and then we're going for the end. Act 3 and 4 all tomorrow as well. Simply because those acts will be extremely short. So, hopefully you guys will join me for that. We're going to continue from this exact spot that I just saved at. Thank you again for tuning in tonight. Thank you so much to all the new followers. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed what you saw, and hopefully you'll join me soon. If you are a follower, you will get a notification the next time I go live, and again, that's going to be tomorrow evening Pacific time. I'm going to do, wait 1 second here really quickly. I'm going to just do one final purity check. Yep, we're still pure. So, we're still pure as of this save. So, thumbs up. To all the new subscribers and resubscribers, thank you again for the support. It really does mean a lot to me that you guys feel like that's worth doing, even if it's just the Twitch Prime. It really does mean a lot to me, and I do genuinely appreciate it. And of course to everyone that hung out in chat and asked questions and had jokes and comments and concerns and all of that, and to the people that redeemed channel point rewards, whatever they were, thank you so much. It's great to be able to stream for you guys and have this amazing community that I get to interact with on a, several times a week basis. So thanks again, guys. Take care, enjoy your Monday, and I will see you guys tomorrow evening my time, and we're gonna try and take this guy to the end. It's gonna be tough, maybe, but I'm excited. Hopefully you guys will join me. Take care, everybody. Good night.